Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Taiylor is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has traveled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they liked, they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because cripes, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and to make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Mom and Dad next time I come home.
Vagrant, entertainer, gun for hire. Christmas Fortunemær has been known as many things and gone by various names, whatever suits him best at the time, to get to the next day, to the next job, to the next handful of coin. Christmas does not go out of his way to show cruelty nor kindness, and grants neither favor nor misfortune. He acts solely for his own interests, and only helps or harms others to further those interests. Though born far in the north under more privileged circumstances, an encounter with the chaotic magic of the Feywild set Christmas' path in a drastically different direction, a direction that changed him, both inward and outwardly. But with change comes freedom, and with freedom comes danger. Survival from one day to the next is both exhilarating and grueling, but Christmas has mastered surviving. Whether by the stage or a passing stranger's pocket, making it to the next day is his specialty.
Hello, everybody.
Oh.
Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
Hey.
Creep? Okay.
I don't know.
Blake Wolfe.
Hi.
I have Zack Gale.
Hey there.
And I got Koop.
It's me, Chris Pratt.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Hey, we're restarting the stream.
Yeah.
What a terrible choice. Anyway.
Right? To give birth to him. What a terrible choice.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh no.
And then to name him after a deep-fried rodent.
Yeah.
A Chris or a Pratt?
A Chris Pratt.
Oh, a Chris Pratt!
What the fuck? We're weirdly giggly today. Alright.
Honestly, after the week that I've had, I need it. So
Okay.
Dude, fucking same.
Yes. So last time, game 19, we've hit 20. Bluff or fold.
Ooh, more
Check.
card shit.
Yeah. More themes. I tried to make this as condensed as possible, so bear with me. A lot of shit has been happening lately. So you guys left the train in the station where you met with Orson Parrish, aka the dealer, and you headed back to Mjolnir and Mead Hall, where they stopped the AMC office. Foostrak sent off a message to Kit of Volfira about the Fifth Horseman. You were informed that they already know, and Leon Veneer is on it. Later on, after Noah checked some bounties, Christmas headed out with Foostrak to check on Daisuke, the dock worker whose face you stole. You didn't get much out of him other than finding out that he is indeed practically destitute. Let's see. You guys regrouped to talk about your plan for the dealer's request, which was to bring him Ferdinand Orozco and sink the Fifth Horseman. Christmas and Magda put together a disguise to make her look more like her old self for when Joan and Jared are set to arrive in the morning. Noah, without any of you realizing, slipped out to go to Chips in the hospital and managed to get him out of there with Kennebec Ambaro. Barkana, the Lycari of Life, also arrived, but he is remaining in Lock's Landing. Foostrak handed Jasper some letters to give out should Foostrak fall. And in the night, Magda woke to find Lorcan in her room, who I will refer to as the false Lorcan for the moment. Basically told you you'd been avoiding your fate for too long and you owed him extra interest. He demanded either your life or for you to make yourself useful. He wants Ferdinand Orozco as well, or for you to kill Orson Parrish. Yeah. Christmas, after learning about this, reached out to Veranestra and managed to... You didn't get much new information, but she was able to tell you that at least Hearsum may be involved, but he is certainly not the false Lorcan. And Lorcan may indeed be heading to him. She also told you that Tristan, Walter, and Ferdinand used to run together back in the early days and even before the Crows. And they had a mysterious boss. Hello, sneezy boy. How you doing? Good boy. Hello, baby. Yeah. In the morning, Magda met up with Joan and Jarrett, learning that they themselves were gamblers. Piecing together and sharing information, you came to the conclusion that the gamblers are being split between the dealer and the house. Ferdinand, Constantine Miros...
Cut deck.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
Quite literally, actually, because the main force of the gamblers is referred to as the deck. Yeah. Ferdinand,
Smart.
Constantine Miros, Tristan, and the changeling Cass were all working under the house's orders to move the explosives while the dealer wasn't aware, and Walter had refused to help, leaving him unaware of what they were really doing. When Magda asked about who the house was, Joan said no one knew his name, and his appearance changed constantly, but most recently he's an Atlaran. When you described the creature, the false Lorcan basically, Joan recognized it as the house, leading you to believe that this creature and the house are one and the same. At that realization, Magda called everyone in to talk together, and that is where we ended the session.
Oh boy.
It was dense, but I managed to make it shorter than the usual stuff. Let's see. So, my friends, let's go back to the Locks Landing map, just in case. Titan! There was a thing that I was going to do at the beginning of this session. What was it? Ben, I think it had to do with you.
me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was it the
letter?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Magda had opened up the door and told Noah to gather everybody. So I believe that Noah would have to go back downstairs to grab Christmas, and I also believe Foostrak.
Yep.
Lorcan, or not Lorcan, Jasper is around. So Noah, when you head downstairs and grab everybody, the meat hall, one of the bartenders, this geary woman with a shaved head, she steps up to you. She says, excuse me, Mr. Borago?
Yeah, that's me.
You were rooming with Mr. Shaoluk, yes?
That is correct.
I haven't seen him around lately. Would you be able to give him a package that came in?
Yeah, I can do that, sure.
And she goes behind the bar and she brings out this like that size crate, like basketball size crate, and hands it over to you with a letter.
Okay. Before I grab everybody, I'm gonna scan that letter real quick.
Okay. You know what it says.
I sure do. And then I'm gonna grab everybody and be like, "Oh, okay, let's go upstairs, you guys. We got there's some things that are happening. We gotta talk."
Is it a good talk or a bad talk?
I mean, what do you think?
Pulls out the maul. Just up the
Sadly.
stairs.
No weapons in the bar.
Goes up the stairs, pulls out the maul.
Before Foostrak goes in, I'm gonna stop him and be like, hey, so Lorcan got a package and it looks like it belongs to you. So you can I'll just let you have it.
Wait, what? Lorcan got a package and it belongs to me?
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to get something for you, and I think it's something you could probably use, and I'll hand it over.
Do you hand over the letter too?
Yes.
Okay. I'll send it over.
Yeah, that way it makes sense.
Zack.
Right.
But what you get is a basketball-ish size crate.
Mm-hmm.
And inside of the crate is a case, and inside of the case is about the size of a relay baton.
Oh.
About the size of a relay baton, but closed-ended. A platinum cylinder set with Thunar writing.
Oh my god. You literally just described the MacGuffin in the book I am 52,000 words done with.
The MacGuffin?
Nice.
The MacGuffin, the magical item that everybody's after.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. Well, thankfully it doesn't stay that for long. All right,
Okay.
Continue. That's fine.
All right. I am reading this letter as we speak.
Okay. Yeah, the letter will tell you what's inscribed on the cylinder. Okay. So, you all gather up in Magda's room where Joan and Jared are waiting.
I do not.
You do not.
No, I'm gonna tell Noah. I gotta check on something real quick, and then I'll be up there. And then I'm gonna do what we talked about last time with the white tiger tabaxi woman that's sitting at one of the tables.
The racism.
I'm going
We talked about you doing something?
Yeah. I'm gonna find a little napkin somewhere or a little piece of cloth or paper and write the Thunar like shadow mark that we have for danger and just like put it on the bottom of a glass and then walk by and serve that just to see if they have any reaction to it.
You, a random man, are putting a glass on her table.
No. I will send it with one of the wait staff.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. All right, yeah. One of the bartenders takes it over to her, and she looks a little confused. Do you tell them to tell her it's from you?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. She just looks confused. And
from what
glances.
I remember, you said that she looks nervous or like anxious. So
yeah.
To convince the wait staff, I would just be like, she looks like she could use a little liquid courage. And
okay.
Then, do that.
Yeah, she, as the drink is set down, she kind of looks around, like, looking for somebody trying to make eye contact with her, trying to see, like, is somebody flirting with me or what's happening. But you see her, like, kind of swirl the drink around. And, actually, let's see how perceptive she is. Yeah, before she ever even lifts the glass, she actually notices, like, through the refraction that there's something underneath, and she lifts it up, and you see her pause, and she lowers the drink back down, and is just scanning.
Check.
What are you trying to insight?
I would like to see if her reaction to that symbol is as I would expect it to be if she knows what it means.
Do Christmas and I still have advantage on wisdom checks or saves?
You and Jasper do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And is that just saves or checks?
We picked up right where we left off. Also, it's checks. That is a nat 20.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I might need to start using a different dice. This one might be weighted.
No, he's using.
Don't worry, I'll just up the difficulty myself. No, I'm not that mean. Yeah, as she sets the drink back down, like, very deliberately, you instantly know there is recognition there. And as she starts scanning, you can see she's looking for someone she might recognize. But about that moment, Another person approaches her table and actually sits down across from her. This kind of taller, thin woman, sort of like, I think the shade would be considered like sun-kissed, like tan skin, completely shaved bald head, woman in pretty loose robes. She sits down there and folds her hands. Her arms are covered in bangles, and she has all kinds of rings. And she and the white tiger make eye contact. And the white tiger taps the glass, and she looks down and nods. And also starts scanning very subtly.
Okay. I'm putting myself sat down somewhere. I'm actually, you know what? No, I'm going to go play. Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start, well, yes, no, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be the lookout. So I'm going to start playing, because that's what I'm here for. But I'm going to keep the cowboy hat down so it's covering my eyes.
Okay. Alright, so for the rest of you, gathering up in Magda's room, Christmas does not come.
When I go into the
Not
room,
this
I'm
year.
finishing packing. I'm finishing packing a particular item into my bag. Because Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I have the feeling that that's going to be real fun and real handy at some point. And also very bad should horrible things happen. So, yeah, I am... once a month. There we go. But yes, I'm coming into the room after packing it into my bag.
Okay. So, all but one of you arrive. And Joan and Jared are still there with Magda, both looking very nervous.
Where's Christmas?
He said he had something to do real quick and he'd be right up.
Alright, fine. Alright, so I'm gonna make sure the door is closed. We have a problem. We have big problems.
Okay.
So
What else is new?
the house is the person we talked to last night. The
Okay.
person who has you know, and I kind of brush my cheek a little bit.
Yeah.
That's the house.
Okay.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's fucking not. So
So the house is a...
It's not a demon.
it's
Yeah.
it's using some sort of demonic power, at least.
Okay. Okay. We
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know what to do at this point. Oh, sorry. Joan, Jared, this is Noah Borago and Foostrak Wildborn.
Yeah,
I
and
smile and wave.
yeah, Joan looks at Noah like, Borago.
Oh yeah, that's me, eh?
Oh, jeez. Alright.
Why do you say oh geez?
Because I heard what happened at the Century Gate.
Oh, that's the hotel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that part of all of this?
Yeah.
That would be the quarry butcher.
Okay.
Who is working with the house? We have
And the
established this.
quarry butcher is
Tristan Kepler. Yeah, this is a lot more tangled than I think we all
Yeah.
realized.
So so you guys are working with the house? Is that what's going on?
Yeah. I mean, we're part of the gamblers, yeah.
Okay. So I have a very, very friendly piece of advice for you.
Oh, God.
And don't take this the wrong way. You should stop working with the house because him and everybody he knows is gonna be fucking dead soon.
Okay, oh, whoa, alright.
Just so you know.
I mean, I've never worked with the house directly. I've always worked with the dealer.
I would stay on that course if I were you. That seems like the wiser choice. Also, how soon can you have your boat evacuated?
It's locked into the harbor. We can't do anything with it.
No, I know, but how soon can you get all the people
Nobody's
off
on.
of it?
How many people are on there still?
Well, I mean, there's gonna be guards aboard, and then
Oh, that
lookouts.
collateral.
Well,
Collateral.
there's city guards.
Collateral.
What do you mean?
Alright, look.
We have some things to do.
No, alright, hold on. We wanna calm down here for a second. Alright.
No, okay. The thing that you need to understand, Magda, is that this is my chance to get my parents back. You already got yours. So
I understand that, Noah, but also if we go off and we do that and we don't give the house anything, then I'm dead. So we need to choose our options a little carefully here. I know you want to get your mother back, and I want to help you do that, but we're walking a tightrope here.
I mean, from what you said, he wanted one of three things. Mm-hmm. He wants the ship safe, he wants the dealer dead, or he wants Orozco.
Yeah, which also means killing Orozco.
I mean, maybe.
And his daughter's right here, so I don't know how much she thinks about that.
Please
I mean, you will notice I did not say kill Orozco. He wants Orozco.
He's
so,
probably
I
going
mean,
to kill him.
That's a death sentence. If the house just wanted to talk to him, he'd just go to him.
But then
full
why
disclosure,
would he...
the dealer also wants Orozco, but he wants him alive.
Mhm.
I think either way
That's
your dad
also
is
surely
in
a death
trouble.
sentence, considering there's betrayals going on here. Please don't kill my dad.
Okay, we're not going to do that. I think we're going to leave the ship alone.
We'll see.
The whether or not your dad dies does also depend on him.
No, he's not dying.
We're going to leave the ship alone. We'll leave the ship alone.
I don't care about the ship.
I know, which is why we're going to leave the ship alone. Noah.
What?
I'm just saying, we're leaving the ship alone, comma, Noah. Shit.
You
We still
forgot
have
to
do
very
something-
obviously wink at him after you said that. Just like
We still have to do something because the dealer wants Orozco. Fuck! Okay, so no, maybe we are sinking the ship then. We're sinking the ship, and then we're leaving your dad alone.
So then we have to kill the dealer.
God, do you think we're prepared to do that?
I don't necessarily think that, but here's the issue, is that apparently the house wants one of these three things, and what's he going to do if he doesn't get them? At least one of them.
What, the same thing he's been doing the rest of the time, just show up and be some annoying ghost and then go away.
It's not. He's not just some annoying ghost.
Magda,
If he had the power to come get people, he would have done it.
He... What, Joan?
he asked you to get Dad, get Orson, or sink the ship.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you something right off the bat. The house always gets what it wants. Always. If you need if you need to sink the ship to be safe, I'll help you. But I need you to leave my dad alone.
Didn't the house say that he didn't want the ship sank?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yes, but Orson does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the dealer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dealer does. The house does not.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing they have in common is that both of them want Orozco.
Yeah.
I mean, it also sounds like the house is kind of a spoiled child. Just always gets what they want.
Mm-hmm.
That's because if you don't do what the house wants, you don't do anything ever again.
Yeah, they throw a temper tantrum so that they get what they want. They're a child.
I don't care for the semantics, but sure.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? So the house seems to always get its way. However, for the past how many ever years, it hasn't been getting its way with Magda.
Well,
and now it shows up and says it wants something.
No, I haven't really explained any of that.
What is happening?
Okay.
Oh, you mean to the... Oh. Well, your disguise looks really good.
It's not... Oh, God. All right.
Disguise?
She's let's just make this real easy. She's a bit crispier than normal, but she's fine.
What?
She's dehydrated.
I
Need
need
some
some
lotion.
water.
No,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up.
You need some Gold Bond.
She needs some milk.
I'm gonna look at Joan and Jared and I'm like, alright, well, I was trying to make this as little about me as possible, but apparently we're doing this, and I'll take the wig off and
It's not going to take off the makeup.
I'll scrub at it and stuff.
I worked so hard on that.
Sorry.
Chris is going to be so pissed when he comes up.
And then I'll kind of like show my arms too, show all the stuff.
What is happening?
Callum summoned the house
Yeah.
a few weeks before he left. And it killed him. And I stupidly asked to take his place. And the house cursed me. And now I have been slowly dying for the past 6 years. There you go.
I don't understand though. What do you all mean when you say he didn't get what he wanted?
I was supposed to die a while ago. But I've found some methods to stave that off. And he's a little unhappy about that. That's who you're working for, Joan.
Listen. I didn't get into the gamblers because, I wanted to be some evil piece of shit. I got into the gamblers because I believed in what Orson was doing. And then Orson and the house diverged. I'm still in it because of Orson.
What caused them to have a difference of philosophies?
From what I understand, they've always been different, but the house used to help Orson with what he wanted to do. And in return, Orson would hunt down people that the house wanted gone. And then the gamblers grew up around this sort of mutualistic relationship. I mean, the gamblers started with Orson, Dad, and Tristan. Back then, they they helped each other. They did good things for communities, and then they did their own business on the side. It wasn't until the past, like, I don't know, 6-7 years that Tristan and the house started to diverge away from caring about what the others wanted. And then Dad has just sort of kept to himself, being useful when it's convenient. But Orson stayed true to this original idea of his. The gamblers are actually good for Locke's Landing. They keep the streets clean, and they get into some iffy stuff, but for the most part, they've kept a lot of roads and the railroads safe from skinwalkers. They've protected Haven on occasion.
Jesus, that's fucking horrifying. The Wild Wild West, except it's just skinwalkers attacking the railroad. My God,
that is pretty bad.
So I understand. I don't think that Orson Parrish. I think maybe he's a little morally dubious, but I don't think he's an evil person. He's helping me out.
He cares about people, not establishments. He helps those who help him in return. He's probably helping you because he knows you guys can be as useful to him as he can be to you. And gods know right now he needs new friends, because his dearest friends have just turned against him. Not to mention his boss.
So,
Magda, based on this new information, I wasn't sure about trusting Parrish. This kind of puts him in a new light.
I mean,
I kind of think I know, like, what is the house going to do if we don't do what he wants? Because we're kind of backed up against the wall. We got Tristan and we got the house now. Like, they're a little outside of our league.
Yeah, no shit. I don't know. God damn it. We're gonna have to fucking talk to Walter Dine. Because I was just fun. Well, I was just going to say we need to play both sides. And who does such a good job at that?
Thank you.
Because we need to play both sides, because if one side isn't happy, we're definitely not working directly for the house. That's out of the question, because obviously. But we can't solely work for Parrish either, so we need to balance the line between them both being satisfied with different things. I don't know how we're going to do that. Well, first of all, Joan, so what I was getting at was that you are in the Gamblers because of what Parrish stands for. Well, obviously...
And I was kind of born into it, but that's a separate thing, but yeah.
Yeah, whatever. You're your own person. You're an adult. You can make decisions. It seems like your dad is starting to make his own decisions too, and he's going with the house, from what it sounds like. Because he was in on the plot to send all those explosives over to the Obsidian Collective headquarters. He was. I heard it.
He's still my dad, though.
I understand, but if it's between the house and the dealer, who would you rather give him over to? Because either way, one of them's going to get a hold of him.
And either of them will kill him.
From what it sounds like, he's got a death sentence on his head no matter where he goes.
At least this way, we can decide what's going to be a more merciful way to go out.
Or his highest chance of survival, maybe.
Too. Maybe Parrish, you say Parrish is a good guy. Maybe you can be convinced.
Yeah, but then what? He's going to be imprisoned forever instead?
Maybe he can convince him to work with the dealer and his new faction. He obviously has some information about what the house is up to, right?
I don't know. I don't know what Dad's doing. I don't know if Mama's in on it. I don't know who on the ship is in on it. Other than Constantine and Cass, of course, but Cass is probably long gone by now that their cover's blown.
I know this isn't easy. Trust me, if my life weren't on the line, if my dad's life weren't on the line, I wouldn't be asking anything of this. And my dad hasn't asked for any of this. He's a shoemaker.
How am I supposed to pick between my dad and you guys?
I guess we can't make you do that.
If I may, I've been struggling with something similar. How do you choose between the people that gave birth to you and raised you and versus the people that you've come to know? The thing that I've kind of finally realized is that it's all about who appreciates you. But also that it isn't an easy decision either way. It's not one that should be made lightly. Saying goodbye to someone is going to be tough regardless. But in the end, also what's going to come out of it, what good is going to come out of it versus what bad is going to come out of the other option. I know what I would do in this case because I'm on the outside. But you need to do what's right for you, but also what's right for your future. And the future of everyone else. Your dad believed in that. Paris still believes in it.
I'll let you take him to Parrish if I can be there.
Of course, yeah.
I want to do an insight check really quick.
Okay.
As a 13, probably not great.
What are you trying to insight?
I'm trying to
stab us in the back.
Yes, that's essentially it. I'm trying to understand if she is going to stab us in the back. Because right now it doesn't seem like we can trust anyone.
You get the idea that she herself doesn't know.
Oh, good.
I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse.
Yeah. It's very much a she is figuring it out in the moment kind of thing.
Okay, well, now that we've got that figured out, I have a very large stick of dynamite. So if you guys want to get this started, we can go and put that ship on the bottom of the ocean.
Okay.
Hell yeah, that sounds dope, man.
Well, no, we can't. We have to do something the house wants, remember?
Yeah.
The house doesn't want the ship blown up. So if we're
Okay.
going to give Orozco to perish, then we can't blow up the ship.
Man, it seems like the only people who aren't going to get what they want, at least in some way, is going to be us.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, which,
shit.
hate to break it to you guys, is not an option.
Listen,
Alright.
I know I said that if I was to pick an option, it would be to blow up the ship. But it's my literal childhood. You could stand to be a little less, excited.
Oh, I'm not excited about blowing up your ship.
I can't tell.
I am slightly, just because I think it's going to look really cool.
The dealer has said that if we blow the ship up, then he will help us. He has taken Christine Borago, the house has. And he said that he would help locate her. if we do
So,
that.
if you're taking Dad and you're blowing the ship up, what are you going to do to appease the house?
That's the thing, Noah. We can't blow up the ship.
If my dad's out of commission, then the ship goes to my mom. And I can tell you with almost complete certainty that she's on Parrish's side. She's always hated the house.
Okay.
So just, if you're going to take away the provider for my family, at least leave us something to work with.
We definitely can't. I mean, yeah, that's the only option we have. Like, we give Orozco over to the dealer, we leave the ship, we can't kill the dealer, so that's off the table, so those are all our three options. So we have to... No, I know that you want help and everything, but we have to think about this a little bit rationally.
There's nothing on the ship anymore.
We're thinking about it rationally so that everybody else gets what they want.
Did I say that we're going to stop? We're doing this for you. Orozco is for your mother.
Orozco was to go get Gwen.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it specifically?
Not necessarily.
We have 3 missing friends, and blowing up the ship was to get
help pursuing one of them. He didn't specify.
Right.
No, he said that if you bring him Orozco, he will help you. If you also get rid of the ship, he will actively pursue one of your friends for you.
Yeah,
He did not specify who.
who.
He just told you the idea of where some of them were.
Yeah.
From
I see a clear solution here, but
What, you
nobody's gonna like
personally, or
it.
you,
Yeah.
Foostrak?
Taiylor,
No, I personally do.
is anything happening down in the bar area that I should be worried about?
I don't know. What are you worried about?
That there's
Everything.
2 people here that are connected to my past that are... It would be a weird coincidence for them to show up in the same bar that I'm at. So just, is there anything extra conspicuous going on before I head upstairs and beat some sense into Magda?
No, it just looks like two lovely ladies having a conversation.
Okay. Then I have given them the message that I feel is necessary to give them, so I will go back upstairs.
Okay. I will say, however, since you asked, as you're like putting away your stuff and like picking up like your hat or not your hat, but whatever you're using to collect money, the woman, the shaved head woman, actually comes up and drops a tip into your little bucket. And she smiles and walks away.
Okay. I checked the tip. Is there anything special about it?
Why, yes, there is. There is. She dropped in a gold coin, which is a pretty big tip, and very carefully drawn onto one side, with what appears to be like this sort of. It's not ink. It's not charcoal. It's almost gel-like, so that would actually stick to the metal. But you see, I'll send it to you. Boop, boop, boop.
Now I have coffee in my nose.
Extra caffeinated.
Yeah. That's how you get it. You just...
Yep. Goes into your bloodstream immediately.
Yep.
About that journal.
Yeah, like I'm going to tell you guys now, my thought is give Orozco to the house and blow up the ship and then just go to the dealer.
Jones said,
Is
"Go
it-
for that."
So it's
Joan-
not
oh
the
my God.
same piece of
Joan may
paper.
not have a
It's a
choice.
new one, right?
It's actually on the coin.
Oh,
Wait,
it's
are you saying
etched
to
onto the
kill
coin.
the dealer?
Okay, gotcha.
No.
So
Hell no.
why would the... Oh, you're saying the...
We
But-
blow up the ship to help the dealer. We give Orozco to the house to help you, and then we
But
go to the
then-
dealer and do what we need to do.
Then what are we gonna do?
So
But-
betray Joan.
Mm.
Yeah. No.
We
I
could
don't-
just give Joan to the dealer.
Could just give Joan to the house.
That's
Good.
true.
I'm sure he'd enjoy that.
Okay, I'm going upstairs after I get that.
Okay. Yeah, Christmas comes up to join you guys.
We need to go.
What are you talking about?
We need to go right now.
What are you talking about?
We are in danger. We need to go right now.
Why are we in danger? We're in danger all the time.
Would you
Okay,
like
we
me
should
to
probably
spend the
not
next
ask
10
questions.
minutes explaining why we are in danger, or would you like to get the fuck out of here before we all die?
You know,
Fine.
let's go.
Okay, alright. Guys, I think that you two should probably come with. Where are we going?
Are they going to help us blow up the ship?
Okay, we're still
No,
talking about it, alright?
No. Listen, do you guys
Okay.
have another place to go?
No,
We did have a safe house, but
that's compromised.
And she looks over at Jared and she's like, you know this city better than I do. He's like, well, we could always go over into, could try the slums. There's always places there to hide out. Or, if we want a similar public place, we could go up to Galtree. It's another meat hall. That way there's people around to dissuade, like, big attacks.
Okay.
Or we can
I don't
go
think that
to
they're
the
concerned
ship.
about people.
cool. I don't know who you are, so those are 3 places we're not going.
All right. Nice
What
to
if
meet
we
you
went to
too,
the
asshole.
hospital?
All right.
Yeah, that's just him. Sorry.
What if we go
about
where?
him?
Why don't we go to the hospital? We know that the gamblers are there looking
Oh,
after
no.
your dad.
No.
Yeah.
We're not putting him in danger for this.
Well, he went away with Kenna.
We don't know
You
that.
don't know that.
Yeah, we
Oh.
don't know that.
Actually,
Okay, I was just...
that's a really good point. We definitely don't. I'm so sorry. That was a dumb thing that I should ignore.
Yeah. Yeah.
While you guys are like doing this, I'm like putting on my like regular clothes underneath like my nasty frilly dress that I have and everything so that I'm like more comfortable.
I mean, there's also Wrought Iron Bastion. It's full of, crazy fucking sentinels who can kill anything they look at.
Honestly, that's not a terrible idea. The people over
like
there
that.
are pretty wonderful.
The
They would
Sentinels-
definitely help us.
The Sentinels are also very competent, so...
Alright, that's where we're going. And we're going right now.
Okay,
Yep.
Okay.
let's
Alright.
go. Do you want us to go out the window, too? Or...
Are we
Can
on
we
the
do
first
that?
floor?
You're on the second floor.
Oh,
Please
let's go
do.
out the window.
Cool.
Okay.
That was mostly a joke, but alright.
Pop open the window.
That was a good idea.
Am I gonna
Yeah.
fit out the window?
In this place, yes.
Okay. It's like, I'm a big boy.
We'll
Yeah,
do
but
the
it's
Winnie
also
the
a
Pooh thing and just like
gigantic
shove you
form
through.
ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the sake of brevity, I'm not going to make you guys roll to get out the window. It's only the second floor. And I imagine some of you have rope and it shouldn't be too hard. But Joan and Jared pop out after you, and Joan looks at all of you and says, We have to get back soon-ish. Like, we can see to the bastion, but we have to go before somebody starts wondering where we are.
Alright, we just need to solidify a plan, and then you guys can take off.
Just
I'll tell you what,
don't
you guys
kill my dad.
just go now. Just go now. The more time you spend with us, I'll put a hand up like right in front of Magda's face. The more time that you spend with us, the more danger you're in. Just go now.
Do we have a way to
Uh,
message them?
Honestly, the less that they know about our whereabouts is probably the better for them right now.
But if we're going to do this thing with the dealer, if we're going to give Orozco to the dealer and she wants to be there, then we need a way to contact her and let her know.
We will
We
figure
can
that
go to
out
the
at a
AMC
later time.
office.
Yep. We're not doing that right now.
But we don't have a
And-
way to contact.
Joan
Great.
grabs your shoulder and she puts a platinum piece into your palm. She says, just Vodro post me whenever you decide what you're doing. And I know
She gave you money.
where the dealer is. I can take you to him. I know his usual place. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Don't kill my dad.
I'm not going to do that. You're going to be there every step of the way. Okay.
Okay. And she turns and looks at Jared, and he takes her hand and he says, "Good luck, guys. Don't get yourselves killed." And they head off.
Trying not to.
Cool. As soon as they're out of sight. All right, we're going to the other mead hall. We're not going to the Wrought Iron Bastion because
Oh my
that's where
God.
they think that we're going.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Before we leave, I look back up to the window. Is there anybody there?
Make a perception check. You asked the scary question.
Yeah, I do. Perception. I'm going to use my Flash of Genius to add another 4 to that, so that's going to be 17.
17?
It's a giant
It's an-
Doberman.
It's an open, empty window.
All right, I use Thaumaturgy to close the window. And then like, all right, let's go.
Everybody heard that.
Whatever, close the window.
But yes, you guys head off to the northwest through Suraga, a little bit of Valfrey, and up into Galdry. And passing through Suraga, Suraga is definitely like a little Tokyo type of town. It's a lot of tieflings, a lot of color, a lot of different architecture that you'd find in Lockmanos. Think like more traditional style Japanese. Following street signs and sort of maps that are scattered through the city because it's pretty big, you are able to find Galdry pretty easily, especially considering it's a fairly famous mead hall. It's bigger than Mjolnir and Druna, A lot more people, a lot more traffic, and a lot like wider array of clientele. It's not just, sailors coming in to drink. There's something for everybody. It does have a pretty big, not even an inn, but its own sort of hotel attached. When you guys arrive, you see this towering 4-story structure, the bottom floor being the actual mead hall, the rest built out of stone being the actual hotel. And inside there are actually 3 different bars because it's so big. They're all pretty small, but they're scattered to each side. You wade your way in through groups of tiefling and dragonborn and into a new place.
Are there any gamblers in here?
Any gamblers? Make a perception check.
Almost spilled my coffee on myself.
And do we know if we can trust them?
Yeah.
Right, that was not a natural 20. That's a 14.
14? They're not hard to spot. There are 3 of them sitting at a table actually playing cards with a couple other people. You do see that this hall does have like actual poker tables in it. They have like their hats off and they're just playing and drinking. It looks like they're just hanging out.
Are any of the cards on their hats ones that we've seen before?
No.
Okay.
You will notice, however, they are all diamonds.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the to a bartender.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get 2 rooms just for one night?
The bartender, who's probably a Duragar woman, looks up at you and she says, "Sure. Just 2 for one night?"
Yep.
Okay. That will run you a single gold piece.
I give her a gold piece back. That's not the gold piece that I was just given.
Yep. And she hands you over keys.
Thank you.
Where are we in relation to the AMC office?
AMC office is here below Braca Pit. Galdry is up here.
Okay. Was there any place to send Bodger Post anywhere around?
Yeah, every single one of these little towns has their own post offices. Galdry Mead Hall is not far from its own.
Okay. Good to know. I think once we get confirmed, we got rooms and everything, I'm gonna step out real fast. I'll be back in 2 shakes.
Can we don't go anywhere by yourself?
No.
Let's go chat real quick.
Fine.
I have stuff I have to catch you guys up on, and I'm sure you have things you have to catch me up on.
Okay, fine.
Also, we have said multiple times, no one go anywhere by themselves.
What time is it?
Well, we all know that the rules don't apply to Magda unless she, likes them.
All right.
At this point, it's probably noon.
Okay, I have time. All right.
Can I insight that from Noah?
He's just being passive aggressive.
Well, no, that's exactly the thing. I want to see if Noah is actually mad.
Feel free.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that Noah's been burning with anger for literally a day.
Insight, that's a 12.
I will. Oh, do you want me to message you?
Sure.
Okay. All right, continue on.
Okay.
All right.
Once we're up in the rooms, and we're all gonna go in one room. Okay. I thought I maybe recognized someone from the names and faces that Sala gave me, and I was right. And there are 2 people in that mead hall right now that I used to work with when I was part of Jade Street. My understanding is that they left because they didn't want anything to do with the fallout. and manage to get out. So, I tried to send them a warning that Locked Landing may not be safe for them. They responded in kind to me. So, that meat hall, I do not believe is safe anymore.
Okay. Did I send you the right one? Yes, I did.
Alright. Well, great.
You're talking about the thing that you sent me?
Yeah.
I am correct in that it says danger, right?
Yeah,
Okay, good. Just double
but there's additional text.
Well, I don't have a cipher. Well, actually, I can read... Well, I do have a cipher.
You do have Solo's cipher, which does tell you what different letters correspond to.
Okay.
So you would be able to tell that that is VOLG.
Oh,
It's the
fuck the
dog.
dog.
That's actually
dog.
what I kind of assumed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, well, we have to figure out what we're doing here. Alright, so to catch you up, Christmas, we are going to try and play both sides at this point, which is going to be fucking difficult. Out of our three options, we know that we can't kill Orson Parrish because we will probably all die. So that's off the table. So the other options were give Orozco over to the house or the dealer. Joan wants to give him over to the dealer because she trusts him more. That way we also get information about one of our party members and where they're going. One, they weren't specified which ones. And then if we leave the ship, then the house is appeased for a moment, or they're appeased for a moment, and then we don't get the help from Parrish that we need, but we can always do something else for Parrish in order to get someone to actively go pursue them.
So our plan is to not do the blowing up of the ship, in the hope that if we don't do that, he'll still help us find our friends that are swiftly being taken away from us. So we'll just spend more time doing something else that's not going after them and hope that he will still help us?
Yep.
Alright, well, it's either that or I die. So what do you want?
How are you gonna die?
That's what the house told me. Oh, by the way, the house is the demon that cursed me. The whatever the fuck it is, Taiylor. I don't have a name for it.
I would love to tell you what he is, but that's a spoiler.
Yeah, so I'm calling him the demon for now. For right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the house. So I don't have any other options. We have to play both sides at this point.
So not only is this false looking at odds with Parrish, but it's also the house.
Yes.
Then why the fuck are we having anything to do with it?
Because he told me if I don't make myself useful that he can just snap his fingers and I'm gone.
If that were true, he would have already
He
done it.
would have already done it. This is exactly what we talked about last night.
Do you really want to take that chance? Do you really want to take that chance?
You've been taking that chance for years. You've been willfully ignoring what he wants for years. You already knew, and you've been taking the chance. So why is it different now?
Also, from what he said, basically, if you continue down this path, you're gonna die anyway. But he wants it to be one of his people that kills you. I think it has to be one of his people that kills you. What's he gonna do? Send Tristan after us? Oh wait, that's already fucking happening.
Man.
I love, Christmas, how you trust absolutely no one, but then this, whatever the fuck it is, that I have a lot more experience with than any of you in this room, then you're just like, oh, well, he's not going to do anything. We need to play both sides. I know it's not ideal. None of this is ideal. But I didn't get this far just to fuck it up at the end. Right? I don't want to take the chance. And I know that we all have our own things that we're risking at this point. But if one of us is dead, what does that say for the rest of this? First and foremost, we all need to stay alive.
We only have so much control over whether or not that happens.
We have at least a little bit of control.
That is why I said we only have so much control over it. Because we do have some control.
Guess we can put it up to a vote if we're all really... Where's Jasper? Did Jasper come with us?
I would have
keeping
kept
track of
Jasper with me.
No, he's here. He's
He's
here.
just got
Okay,
Jasper
okay.
on a leash. Just
Yeah.
brings
Oh,
him
no.
everywhere. It's like one of those
Jasper's
little
a leash
leashes.
kid.
No,
Oh no.
absolutely not.
I know he's not a kid.
But I'm just
I
he's
have-
right here and it's an empty
I
room.
do understand at this point that Jasper is not a child. However, the jokes are funnier if you think of him
Yeah.
as a child.
Just because he's small.
Yeah.
Assholes.
He's baby.
Mm, sacrificial baby.
No,
No.
he
Whoa.
is there. No, that's
That's his
basically what his
deal.
class is. Sacrificial baby. No, he's here and he has been. I have intentionally kept him silent.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight then, Magda. In order to protect your own hide, you're willing to essentially sacrifice your friends. Because Gwyn is our friend. Lorcan is our friend. Chris is our friend and his
We're
mother.
still getting help from the dealer if we do this. Alright, we still get help. We just won't get as much help. Also, if we do more things for the dealer, then we can still get that. It might take a little bit longer.
Which is a lot longer of amount of time for the house or whoever to torture and maim and kill our friends. I'm not saying that you should go out there on a silver platter necessarily and just like
No, but
hand
you
the house
are.
a fork and a knife.
No, but you are, though. Right? That's what you're all asking me to do.
You know, I'm really enjoying this this thing that you're doing where you think that we still have time. But when they stole my mother, she was on death's door. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna go get things done while you guys figure it out, and let me know when you're done, and I leave.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm coming with.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I look at Foostrak. Well,
Foostrak, Jasper, and Magda are still standing in the room looking at each other. It's like the two Spider-Mans pointing at each other.
you gonna go with?
I don't know. I thought about it.
Might as well.
God damn it, Corey. Sorry. That he fucking killed me. Corey goes, let's do get help.
None of us should be alone right now.
I'm already... This is why I don't do This is why I've kept myself alone for so long, because this eventually... Go on. Go join them.
God damn it, Magda.
What?
Jasper. You got those letters?
Yeah?
Can you, hand me Magda's?
Why?
I ain't dead, but she needs to have it.
And Jasper opens up his little bag and he actually holds it out to Magda.
What's this?
So, I have been, I'm just going to phrase it as scared shitless, pretty much since the moment that we left Manaz. And last night, I wrote out some letters, and I gave them to Jasper. Because I definitely have foreseen the possibility of me not walking out of this situation. And I gave him letters for all of you. And I need you to understand exactly how important you are to me, as well as all the rest of you. So you were supposed to get this should I disappear for more than 24 hours. Or however long a day lasts in Atlaran.
No, it's 24 hours.
Okay. I know that the months and weeks kind of have a different split, so I told him to give these to you guys if I ever disappeared for more than 24 hours. But I think you need yours now.
I don't. You don't have to do that. It's...
He just sticks it into your chest and says, no.
Oh.
I'll open it up and I'll read it.
It looks like Taiylor is prepared to send it to you in chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can read it if you would prefer.
What do you want to do?
Oh, I want to read it.
Do it.
Oh, I wanted Ash to read it out loud.
And cry the whole
Out
time.
loud.
So it says, Magda, if you're reading this, more likely than not, I'm dead. I want you to know that I've greatly appreciated your friendship and our talks. You've always been a person that can be counted on to do the right thing, even when it's hard or to your detriment. And you are one of the people I trust the most. Your life ain't been easy. You've got a lot of guilt over mistakes you've made. But you also wouldn't be the tough badass that you are without them. You should be damn proud of the woman that you are. I know that I am. I'll see you on the other side. Love, Foostrak.
This is saccharine as fuck.
I mean, yeah, we've been palling around for a while. You kind of know that I'm not as mean as I always look. As I'm standing here in like a gray cardigan.
I'll very hesitantly walk over and I'll give him a hug.
He hugs you back. Look, I'm not I don't think any of us are asking you to just give the house a length of rope. And you. But we also need to do what's right for everyone else. And honestly, I don't know the answer because I don't want to say goodbye to you, and I am not ready to say goodbye to you. But I also ain't ready to say goodbye to any of them. And if anything happens to Chris, I am very worried about what's going to happen to this entire continent because Noah will destroy it. If there's anyone out there that could find a fucking way, it would be him. All that we can do in this life is just kind of do what we think is right.
I guess I dug my grave a long time ago. So.
You know, they're not wrong. You know, you've been dodging the house for quite a while. And he ain't killed you yet. If the house always gets what he wants, then why didn't he snap his fingers a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago?
Because I was useful.
Were you, though?
I've done things for him. I look at Jasper. We've done things for him.
And Jasper kind of looks down.
Foostrak like pats him on the back.
But he looks up at Magda. He says, "You know, regardless of what we decide to do, if the house ever really did come for you, we wouldn't let him have you."
Yes, you
I
would.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god. Koop just put a joke in the chat, but I thought that it was Taiylor at first, and I was just like, what the fuck?
That would have been cool as shit. No.
He said that they wouldn't.
He said that he would protect you from the house.
No, you won't.
Yes. You
No.
don't get the choice.
If it's between me and all of you, it's all of you. And that's what I have to do right now.
Man, that's a pretty familiar sentiment, isn't it? That's just like the talk that Jasper and I had last night.
If he comes for you, he's not getting to you without going through us.
He's right.
I didn't sprint to fucking Ewas on your behalf just for you to die now.
Whoa, language. I don't think I've heard Jasper swear before.
I think maybe once or twice, but not very often.
Oh shit, he mad.
Oh, baby.
I didn't get beaten up by the Glacier Watch and tried to hunt down Black Cascarilla for you to die now. It's not how it's supposed to be.
Let's go take a walk. I need to go to the post office. I need to send someone a message.
All right.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, y'all head out. Christmas and Noah, what are y'all doing?
We're gonna go blow up a fucking boat.
Cool.
We're gonna do
alright.
something.
I literally am missing out on getting to see a ship blow up solely
You
that
can
I can
watch
console
me
my
write a
friends.
letter.
You guys just keep splitting the puddle.
It wasn't my fault. I tried to make this.
See, I feel like it was your fault.
What do you mean?
All right, so Christmas and whatever my name is, Noah.
No.
So I couldn't think of it. As we're heading down the stairs, so we'll back up a little bit. As we're heading down the stairs at this place, and be like, do you have a way to make yourself look different?
Takes a little bit of time, but yeah.
How about a quicker one?
No.
Weren't you just invisible like all day yesterday?
I mean, I can do that, yeah.
Okay, well maybe you should do that, and I will cast Disguise Self and turn myself into a city guard.
Okay.
Um,
Maroon and white.
And what?
do you want me to do it right now, or do you want me to wait until we are closer to wherever it is you want to go?
Well, something's stalking us, so I'd prefer, you do it quicker.
Boom. Invisible.
Okay. All right, I'll wait until we're outside of the tavern. Has Christmas told us what's stalking us?
Nope.
Okay.
He never tells you anything.
I will. Oh, I assumed it was told when I looked at the coin a little bit further earlier about Volk. So
you didn't say so.
No, you are correct. So if we are going outside of this mead hall, that is when I will, well invisible, put a hand on your shoulder and just be like, keep an eye out for that mean dog that keeps coming up in the wanted.
That mean old dog.
That mean old dog.
All right. I am heading to the shipyard.
Mm-hmm.
And on our way, I'm going to keep an eye out for a Doberweiler.
Same.
A Rotterman.
It's a Doberweiler.
Okay.
Okay, hold on one second, because you guys split the fucking...
Well,
This is why
tell
we can't
Magda to
have nice
stop being
things.
so indignant.
This is why I take your friends, because you split up with them.
I'm sorry that I want to live, and you guys are proving that I shouldn't make friends with people.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
You're right.
Make a
Us
perception
being willing
check.
to put our lives down on the
No.
line for you is definitely us proving you shouldn't have friends.
For sure.
You're actively... Never mind.
You're actively doing something that will...
Kill me!
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe.
I like how you're like, I don't trust anybody, but then it's like, well, this Steven thing won't kill you. It's fine. Whatever.
Like I see their logic in saying he would have done it by now, but also
From
he's
the
a thing that we
information-
don't
No, hold
know
on.
anything about.
Let's do
Oh my
this.
God.
Let's fucking do this.
Oh,
Because
God.
it's not
Can we
that I
just play
don't
D&D?
think it'll do it. It's that I don't think it can, otherwise it would have. So
No, I think it can. I think it just wants to it wants to get everything out of me that it possibly can.
it likes to play cat and mouse.
Yeah.
we'll see.
All the poop.
Anyway, Christmas and Noah, perception checks, please.
18.
15.
15, okay. Yeah, you guys head down through Saraga and through Kevia Market to, you said you're going to the shipyard specifically, or are you going to the harbor?
The harbor. Yes, the harbor.
Okay, yeah, the
Sorry,
harbor is
I thought
what...
it was the same thing.
No, the shipyard is where they build ships. The harbor is the stuff that runs along the outside where the piers are.
Mhm.
But yeah, you guys head down through past the Viceroy's Palace and past the shipyard, and you hit the harbor. Heading down to where the Fifth Horseman is, which is at this last pier right here. As you get to it, you see that the ship has actually been no longer just tied to the dock, it's actually been chained. Like, bolts have been put into the side of the ship so it can't leave.
Okay.
And currently, there's not very many people on the pier paying attention to the Fifth Horseman, but they are paying attention to ships on the other side. The Fifth Horseman currently has a few sailors on deck that are just sort of cleaning, and you can see some guards wandering around as well. Posted near the ship's gangplank, there are a couple of wardens, and you can see that a few more crates are being brought off board, and you can hear them talking about basically having taken the dynamite off board. They're like, I don't know what we're still looking for. We've already found it, but gives you the idea they've already taken the explosives off.
Do we see Joan or Jared anywhere?
With those perception checks, no.
Okay.
Noah.
Yeah.
Real quick. The invisible voice says behind you.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we don't have a lot of time, but take it from recent experience. If we can come up with a plan, but I do not want just the two of us doing anything right now.
We'll see what happens. Because you never know. Okay. Now I have to actually think about what I'm going to do. Okay, so as the guard, I'll be like, just how close are the guards against the gangplank?
They're standing like right next to where you'd step onto it.
Could someone squeeze between them?
Well, they're not blocking the way, they're just standing in front of it.
Okay.
Or standing beside it. There are people going on and off board.
Do I know the name of the captain here? Like the captain of the guard?
You don't know the name of the captain of the guard. The only person whose name you know is Captain Garrett, who's a warden. The City Watch and the wardens are separate entities.
Okay. Who do I look like?
You said City Guard.
Okay, alright.
So you're in maroon and white.
Okay.
The wardens are in green and white.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna duck behind something, crates or something.
Check.
Okay. Oh man, fuck. 6.
Okay, you go and duck behind a crate, you think.
Is there someone there?
There are people everywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself. And then I'm going to head towards the ship. Oh god.
So you turn invisible and start heading toward the ship. Go ahead and roll stealth again for me as an advantage since you gone invisible.
Okay.
I am... Well, once he goes
God.
invisible, I can't see him anymore. So I am... Once he goes invisible, I'm just watching what's happening.
I'm going to use my Flash of Genius again to bring that to a 16.
Okay. Yeah, you duck behind the crates, and you actually hear somebody call out to you, like, hey, what are you doing? But with invisibility, once you're out of sight, you manage to slip away as they come over to look behind the crates.
There was nobody there. Yeah, okay.
You see him,
And
like,
then,
poke around, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a ghost.
Piss off.
I head towards the ship to go up the gangplank.
Okay. You can slip by without too much issue.
Okay. I'm gonna go below deck and see if I can find Joan, Jared, or Orozco somewhere.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. I'm actually good at these.
Man,
We'll
is
see.
Ben going to be the cause of Magda dying?
Maybe.
Probably.
Thanks.
To be fair, last time it was Taylor's fault.
Listen.
Oh my god, I am rolling like absolute fucking garbage. 9.
Okay. Do you like do a thorough check over of the ship, or are you just glancing around?
I'm just looking at people. I'm trying to find Joan, Jared, or Orozco.
Okay. So to get a good idea, you would go between the waist deck, the gun deck, and the cargo hold, probably, because those are the most commonly traveled areas. Once you get down into the cargo hold, which is currently empty, you have not seen anyone that you would think is an officer. You haven't seen Joan or Jared or Ferdinand.
Okay. I'm gonna go back up top. And I'm gonna try searching higher.
Okay, so you make your way up onto the quarter deck. Do you want to search in like the galley and the map room and the captain's cabin?
I'm gonna try anything that's open first.
It's not hard to get into the galley because it's just sort of open. Looking in there, you do see a couple sailors in there that are clearly cooks. Working away. Would be... I actually have some of these crew members mapped out. You'd see a couple of halflings are the cooks. And they're just working away. A couple of sailors are in there just snacking. Nobody important. The captain's cabin is locked. That's below the stern castle. However, you would be able to get into the map room. And in there, you do find someone who looks a little more important as you just like peek through the door, which is currently open. You do see an older man dressed very nicely, currently rolling up maps and like packing books away. He looks kind of miffed. And there's a younger man with him that looks very similar. They're not talking, but they're just sort of packing things up like they're getting ready to leave.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of clock their appearance just so I know what they look like.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab the crew manifest. Because this is Foostrak and Gale. I think that'd be easy for you to figure out. Yeah, you'd be able to tell this is the navigator and the apprentice navigator. These would be Vostavan, Alacreed, and his teenage son, Mikhail.
Okay.
They're both human.
I'm gonna head back to the captain's cabin. And I'm gonna put my ear against the door and see if I can hear anybody talking inside.
Make a perception check.
Come on. Oh my god. 10. Jesus
10?
fucking Christ.
10 is average. And being that they're not necessarily being quiet, you do hear someone talking inside. You hear a lower woman's voice.
Okay. Can I tell what she's saying?
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Infernal, Thunar, and Elvish.
Yes, you would recognize Thunar, specifically Northern Thunar, so she's probably from Amnoblin. You can hear her. It seems like she's talking to somebody, but the other person isn't speaking back. She's basically saying, "What the fuck are we going to do? Why didn't you tell me that you were doing this? Regardless of whether they find you guilty or not, your reputation is ruined."
Any response?
No. And you actually hear her start to get mad, like yelling at the person, like, "What do you have to say for yourself?" But no answer.
I am going to take a chance. I'm going to knock on the door and step aside.
Okay. As soon as you knock, everything goes silent. And you hear footsteps come up to the door. And you hear the woman's voice say, "We're busy. Who is it?"
Fuck.
Or wait, she has a northern accent.
Yeah.
She's not American.
Open up for the city watch.
One second. Make a deception check.
Oh, that's gonna go well. My 0 charisma. 19!
Hey, look at that. You hear a moment of silence and a deep sigh before you hear a click and the door opens. And standing in the open doorway is this tall, pretty muscular. I know you're going to make fun of me because I love to make my tall, muscular women. But there's a reason. She's the master gunner. She lifts. You see Maria Orozco, this long, beautiful black-haired, this sort of dark Dulmarig skin. Even though it's late winter, she's pretty much got a sleeveless shirt and just like regular trousers and boots on. And she leans out and I assume doesn't see anybody.
Yeah, I'm still invisible. Is there enough room for me to sneak in the room?
That would depend on a stealth check.
I'm gonna drop my invisibility.
So you appear.
My disguise self is still up because it's not concentration, which is awesome. You're like, we need to talk.
Okay, so you just appear in front of her.
Yeah, I just appear.
Yeah, and she
surprise.
She jumps a little bit, and you see her put her hand on the door jamb, so there's like no room to get past her. And she's like, "What are you doing, running around the ship invisible?"
I'm here on behalf of the house.
Make another deception check.
The look on Koop's face is like, ooh, this is good or bad.
2?
2?
Yeah. She looks at you at first like surprised, and then her eyes narrow. She's like, "I don't recognize your face."
You wouldn't, it's a disguise.
Who are you?
Your only chance.
Make a persuasion check.
0 fucking charisma.
I know.
God damn it.
Not a talker.
9.
Yeah.
Can I... Last flash of genius, 13.
Alright. She like steps forward, pushing you back, and pulls the door closed behind her. And she crosses her arms and she says, "What do you mean?"
I've come to tell you and Captain Orozco that both the house and the dealer want him. And both of them sound like death sentences. And I have someone that I need to get. And they've asked me to bring the captain in to either one of them for information. The dealer would help me the most. Or they want me to blow up your ship.
Well, that's just a threat.
No, I know. But there's someone dear to me who is desperately hurt, and I need to save them.
So you want me to just hand you my husband and my ship?
No, I want to let you know what's going on. And then we'll come to a better conclusion of what we all feel is a good idea.
What are you proposing then?
It seems more likely that the dealer will not kill your husband.
And she kind of looks over her shoulder at the closed door, thinking for a moment.
However, I would say that the house is probably the worst person to be working with.
You think I
in
don't
this
know
situation? That? Oh no, I have a good feeling that you do know. Which is why you didn't know about the dynamite on the ship.
And she turns around and opens the door and steps aside.
Okay. I'll walk into the cabin with her.
She walks in behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see in this little bedroom.
Yeah, hit the button.
You see in this little bedroom, sitting in this desk chair, is Ferdinand Orozco. He's got his jacket over the back of the chair, his hat off to the side, this big ostentatious hat. You can see, because I think this is the first time you've gotten a really close-up look at him. He's got like the shorter graying hair. He's got a full, very well-kept beard. He looks a little tired. And you can see actually there's a little bruise forming on the side of his face. You don't know what it's from. But
isn't that from when Walter decked him?
Walter didn't deck him.
Oh, never mind.
You guys saw. He hit Constantine.
That's right.
But yeah, he glances up as you, as a guard, step in. And he sighs, and he's like, "What do you want? I've already told you everything I know."
I'm not with the guard.
Then who are you?
I'm with the dealer. And the house. I'm with everybody.
And he looks at Maria, who is just standing there with her arms folded.
Here's the deal, Ferdy. So, the house has ordered for you to die. The house has requested you be delivered for execution.
And you can see he doesn't seem surprised, but you can see just this nervous tick of tapping his finger on the desk start.
He has also asked that the ship be spared. The dealer, however, has asked for you to be delivered, to be questioned, and for the ship to be destroyed. There are other threats going on, but there are people who are in danger who are going to also die if we don't figure out this mess that you've created for yourself.
I didn't create a mess for anybody.
Yes, you did when you accepted the house and his jobs on your ship.
It's not my responsibility, it's his orders.
Okay, well, it doesn't really matter whose responsibility it is because you're going to be the one that dies. So let's come up with a plan, shall we? So
You've just told me that I'm pretty much going to die either way. Why should I help you?
Oh, I don't want you to help me. I'm asking you and your wife and your children if you would like to leave the ship willingly to go to the dealer and take a chance on possibly surviving so that the rest of them can also survive.
My child, you've talked to Joan?
I've talked to everybody.
What did she have to say?
I don't think that concerns you.
No, I think it does.
Okay, well, that's nice. The point is that the dealer is your only chance. So if you want to protect your livelihood and your family, you're going to walk off the ship with me and go to the dealer.
Going to blow up my ship?
I don't plan on it unless you don't give me a choice.
And he looks at Maria. And there's this moment of silence as they stare at each other. And you can see Ferdinand, even though he's not, necessarily emoting, you can see in his eyes, he's like, help. And her gaze is cold.
Yep.
And he starts to realize this. And you see him swallow hard. And he's still tapping his fingers. I suppose I don't have a lot of choice then, do I?
We're going to do everything we can to make sure that you stay alive.
Are you? Why should I trust you?
Because if I don't get this figured out, my mom will die. You can use that as trust.
I can get that. You're the Borago kid, aren't you?
Maybe, maybe not.
I can tell you where she is,
Feel free to tell me.
but you have to let me go.
Do you actually know where she is? Inside check.
I know where she's headed. Megan, go ahead.
Motherfuckers.
Oh, mother 8.
You have no idea,
Why should I believe you?
because Tristan's a dear old friend of mine, and he trusts me.
And what's to stop you from telling him what's going on?
How am I gonna do that? I'm not
I
a
don't know.
caster.
Why's his pet in town?
I don't know.
How did all of his people steal our people yesterday?
Crows are pretty good at what they do.
It sounds like he's not far behind.
I mean, he's down in Frosthold.
So that's where she's headed.
No.
How about this? I let you leave alive and you tell me who she is. And no, hang on. Let's put it that. No, that's exactly what you just said. Hang on. Well,
Yeah.
I'm not good at this. This is new for me. I'm working on it, okay? I'm learning as I go.
All right.
So how about I leave you alive and you tell me where she is?
Will you let me leave?
I'll let you leave with me to go to the dealer.
But you're promising you won't let him kill me.
I'm promising I will do everything within my power to stop him from killing you.
No deal. I need a guarantee. Or I need something that matters to you for collateral.
Like what?
I don't know. You tell me.
Do I have anything that matters to me for collateral? I'm thinking like inventory stuff, but I don't think I have anything that's like real.
You get the idea he's talking more like information or people.
Information. I really don't. There's nothing I'm willing to give up.
Shoot.
Yeah. Because I know what I could give up, but that would totally make no sense as to why I did it to begin with. How about this? I've got a piece of information for you. I know who the house is.
I've met
Actually.
the house.
I know who the house is, actually.
Really? Interesting. Someone else figured it out. I know who he is too.
Oh. When did you figure it out?
I've always known.
Why don't we say it at the same time? What?
Yes, exactly.
T-Rex from Jurassic Park, I knew it. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
I've worked with the man for 35 years.
That's it?
It's basically my entire adult life.
Oh, you're just getting started.
What are you, 20?
I might look 20.
How long have you been 20?
Yeah. A while.
I am curious, though, who you think it is.
I'm curious who you think it is.
I know who it is.
So do I.
I'm curious who you think you know it is.
This is what happens when you send the least charismatic character who's
Yes,
Midwestern.
he shakes his head. He said, I'm not going to play this little game with you. I'm not going with you unless I can have some kind of guarantee.
What if I could give you the exact location of Christmas Fortunemær?
God damn it, Noah.
That is interesting.
You fucking dick!
I was the one person that came with you.
No, just wait. Just wait.
The one person who came with you. Can I have no idea what's happening.
You're not
Can
here.
No, I know. I know. Can I roll a dice to just have omnipotence and know
No.
that just happened?
No.
Also, can I hit Noah with Eldritch Blast from
No,
where I
you're
am?
not a DM. Shut up.
I wish that Christmas was in the room so he could just be sweating in the corner.
Yeah, but then Noah could be like, right here! And
Yeah.
yeah. He looks at you, he says, that might be agreeable. If you tell me, I'll go.
Can I have your? I don't know. Can I have your? When I like look at his wife and like, do you think I can trust him on that?
I mean, you can't trust him for a lot of things, but he usually keeps his word.
Man, high praise from his wife.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that
She's
marriage
mad
has
at
gone sour.
I'll
Is
look
your
back at him and
divorce
be like,
papers finished?
Yeah.
Y'all and Druna, mead hall, room number 3.
Make a deception check.
Pray to the dice gods. Oh god. 16.
16. Okay. Dice gods favor you. And he nods. He says, "All right, I'll go. Just let me send something real quick."
Yeah, sure. Be my guest.
And he reaches into a drawer beside his desk. And you see this sort of golden filigreed paper, and he starts writing in encoded Thunar that you will recognize as it's not Sala's code, but it's similar enough that you recognize it's probably a crow thing. And he writes out a quick message, and he signs it with his own bind rune and rolls it up, and it pops away.
Okay.
And he stands up, takes a deep breath, and he looks at Maria. And she just shrugs at him. She says, you made your own bed, Ferdinand. I can't save you from this one. And she steps aside.
I look at her and be like, do you have another one of those fancy letters?
And she walks over the desk, and Ferdinand's like, don't give him. And she pulls one out and hands it to you.
You know, instead of walking you through town and giving you the chance to run off, I think I'm just going to have him pick you up.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to write a letter to Orson Parish.
Okay.
Be like, Ferdinand is ready and willing to go. He's on the ship. Come get him.
Okay. Pop. goes away. All right. What is Christmas doing while all this is
Sweating. Just profusely sweating.
Okay.
No idea what's happening. Came here to keep an eye on Noah to keep him from dying, and now I have no idea where he is.
Okay.
So I am maintaining a safe distance and keeping an eye out for a Dober Rottweiler man. And
Make a perception check.
Dober Rottweiler.
oh, it's real bad. That's a 6.
Okay. It's funny you mentioned the Dober Rottweiler man.
Oh boy.
Jesus
Fucking
Christ.
Because he's not hard to see. He's just walking out in the open. As you're just sort of huddled down, like watching the area, you see a gigantic, mastiff-sized Doberman Rottweiler mix with a green kerchief around his neck step out from one of the streets, and you can see people like giving him a wide berth. As he's glancing around, you see him just scanning, and occasionally like his nose twitches, and you can see these scars on his face and on his paws. You see one of them, it looks almost like a bear trap scar on one of his legs. And as he's scanning and scanning, he starts kind of sniffing around.
Oh no.
And he starts moving toward you.
Yeah, I'm gonna start.
But there's a moment where you hear this almost like snap, and he stops, and he turns and faces northeast, and he takes off.
Northeast is not the direction of my current friend's whereabouts.
I know where they just sent
I am
him.
going to stay put
Mm-hmm.
because I am alone
Yeah.
for some reason
Yeah.
by myself.
So I back on the ship. I'm gonna look at Maria and be like, so do you think that you can keep him here, like for your best interest, while I go and clean up all this mess?
And she looks at Ferdinand and she nods and says, I run an entire ship by myself when he's drunk. I can manage.
Okay. I'm going to yeah. I'm gonna go make sure Christmas is exactly where he needs to be.
Okay.
Alright. And then I will cast invisibility and open the door and leave.
Okay. Yeah, without too much issue, you make it back off the ship.
Okay. And then, being as quiet and nonchalant as possible, I am going to get off the ship.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to find Christmas. I'm hoping he's where I left him.
Where are you?
I'm invisible.
Why can't I find you?
While I'm invisible, I am going to... What am I gonna do? Do I know where you stayed? Or I just go back to where I left you, and then I am going to recast? No, I'm not. I'm gonna go back to where I left you, and then I'm gonna drop invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
After like 20 seconds, you would just hear, "What the fuck did you just
Okay,
do?"
you and I need to walk right now. We need to walk.
Noah, the fucking dog is here, man.
No, I know, and he's coming after you, but he's going the wrong way. Let's keep walking, please.
I'm here, and he was literally just here.
Is he still here?
No, he's going off towards
You're welcome. He's heading for the meat hall. We can't go back there.
that. No shit. Okay.
We need to go.
Today's headlines: more deaths in Nikova and Old Ferret.
Well. Oh well.
The old Laguna Meat Hall burned down today.
Burn to the ground.
Everybody's throat was ripped out by some kind of giant canine.
You know what? Part of me is like, I have to go help those two, but I already gave them a warning, and any more interaction just puts them more in danger. So yeah, I'll go with Noah.
Okay. We're heading back to. Were we at Galadriel?
Galdry.
Galadriel
Galadriel Meat Hall.
Galadriel Meat Hall.
Yeah.
No,
So
that's in
on the-
that's in Caladros.
It's just a
on the
giant
way-
portrait of Our Lady Kate Blanchett.
Ah, yes,
Yeah.
Our Lady.
Yep.
Yep.
On the way back, I'm gonna be like whispering to Christmas. I'm gonna be like, okay, so here's the deal. I let Orson Parrish know where he's at, and Ferdinand has agreed to go willingly. However, I did have to give them some information. I told them where you were, but I gave them the wrong address. So we need to probably get the hell out of this town as fast as possible.
Okay.
They already knew you were here, so like, no more damage done. They're
So
just going
we're-
in the wrong place.
Well, okay. Here's the thing, though. That kind of dog is probably going to be able to follow from
Oh
the
yeah,
meat hall over to. Anyway, no, you're right. Just like walking the whole time, just like.
yeah.
Power
We were
walking.
gonna have to kill the dog anyway, so like, it's fine. Whatever. We're just
Okay.
we need to go.
Okay.
Okay. Magda and Co. What are you guys doing?
I want to run to the post office.
I'm currently checking my animal handling checks.
We're gonna make friends with him.
Yeah, good puppy.
Jasper
negative.
could ride him.
I would honestly truly love that. If you guys
Jasper
saved the
could
dog.
ride him.
You're our puppy now.
Can we go to break?
Yeah.
It is
Yeah,
1:10.
yeah. Let's do
Yeah,
that. Well, we'll
probably
get
a good
into
idea.
the exciting letters and lack of ship blowing up.
Exciting.
The whole time Foostrak's just keeping an ear out for an explosion.
But yeah, let's jump on break. We'll be back at 1:18 p.m. Eastern.
Break
Okay.
time.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. Let's get back into the shit. Let's do something super exciting, which is letter writing.
Yeah. Okay.
Letter writing, flower picking.
Man.
So
Anyway.
Make some noise.
I'm going to.
Pretty women.
Oh, I gotta live in.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go get a shave at the local barbershop.
Ooh.
The
The closest shave he ever
Yeah.
gave.
Yep. So I'm going to send 3 letters.
Mm-hmm.
One is to my dad, the one that I've been working on, kind of explaining like what's all been going on. 2, I'm gonna send a message to Walter Dine.
Woo!
And that I'm trying to think about how I want to phrase that. I just want to tell him, like, we know what's going on. You're not our enemy here because we figured things out. Want to sit down and chat. Let me know where you want us to do that.
Koop.
My God.
I'm trying to play both sides here. And you, like, last session, you were like, I think we need to give him a chance.
It's
And now
not
that I'm
that.
giving him a chance, you're
No,
like,
it's not that. It's that I distinctly recall being punched in the face and having a bunch of people yell at me for doing things without telling the rest of the group what they were doing.
I told, well,
You
okay.
did not tell me that we were going to contact Walter or that you were going to do it by yourself, but it's okay. It's
I
fine.
did. Well,
Just
I
punch
thought
her.
I did.
That's gonna be the
because-
plan. Yeah.
I thought I did because,
the
like, I
only
was
thing
in the room.
you
with
said
everybody, but-
was maybe we need to talk to Walter.
Yep.
I said we need to talk to Walter. Not
Yeah, but you
maybe.
didn't say we are going to talk to
Roll
Walter. You
the
didn't say
tape.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
My God.
I will pull this car over.
We're
Well,
such a
and
cohesive
also-
party.
Also, you decided to just run off, and you and Noah just were like, "Go fuck yourself. We don't care if you die." In Magda's mind, so she's like, "All right,
Oh
well,
my god, you guys, play the fucking game. Jesus.
So yeah, I will send that letter to Walter, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna send a letter to Callum Wright.
Tristan.
Oh,
wow.
shit!
It's gonna basically say, like, I never got the chance to tell you, but you're a piece
You're a
of shit.
fucking dick.
Yeah. But you're a piece of shit, and if you know anything about what you summoned that night, you better let me know.
You suck. Tell me things.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure,
I mean, that's
that'll go.
basically
If
the
you
Magda
have
story.
any like humanity in you, you will let me know what's
Does he?
What a great
Like,
way
what
to
you
get
know.
somebody to tell you things.
I don't care.
Taiylor, if any fantasy movie has taught us anything, it's that if you confront someone and tell them they're terrible and say if you had any shred of
Yeah.
humanity left in your piss poor little soul,
And you're pissed.
I know, then you would tell us. And then they're like, oh, I feel guilty, and then they do.
Yeah, but you
I,
assume that Cal is capable of guilt.
I do. So I will. I actually am not going to say like how much of a piece of shit he is, because I actually that doesn't make sense with what I had in
Scribble
mind
that part out.
for Meg. No. She'll just be like, I'm still around.
I'm still alive, bitch.
Yeah, I live, bitch.
For now.
I want as much information as you have about what you summoned that night. It doesn't have to be anything more than informational. Let me
Are you
know.
Vodro posting all these letters?
Yee.
Okay, that's 30 gold.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 10 gold per page.
Okay.
Also, Foostrak is
The
definitely
cost
going
was
to be like,
stamped.
we didn't say that we were going to contact Walter. We should probably fill in the rest of the. I did punch Christmas in the face yesterday for not telling people things. We should probably tell them about this
I have to make it fair.
Yep.
before
Is it-
Christmas punches me in the face for it.
Is it necessarily fair that they just ran off and decided they were going to do things, that would probably get me killed?
I mean, I ain't heard a ship blow up yet. That's probably a good sign.
I will hold on to the
Yeah.
Walter letter.
Fuck, it went off
Yeah.
in my bag!
I legit thought that Ben was just going to be like, look here, fuckers. You got
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yep. That was on the table. I'm not gonna lie.
When you have a time bomb, can you roll intimidation with intelligence instead of charisma?
I imagine you could.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I would allow
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, I will hold on to the Walter letter then.
Oh, you're not gonna send it.
I'll hold on to it.
God damn.
I think that that's wise, at least at this point. We should at least confer with the others. Not saying that what they did was okay, but we should.
Whatever.
We're
I'll pay
at too
them-
delicate of a time to play things too fast and loose, and I was more worried about you.
At least someone is. I will pay 20 gold.
What the fuck is Jasper then?
Okay, well, I'll give
Fucking
Jasper a little
dare
pat
you.
on the little pat on the head, like
How
you two. But
fucking dare you? He loves you in Foostrak more than anybody else.
I know. All
I'm gonna
right.
shoot you in the knee.
Why?
I also love Jasper more than anyone else, and I would kill everyone in this party in order to protect him.
And myself. Yeah. But yeah, you guys send off a couple letters. For the sake of expediency, eventually the boys arrive back with no explosions.
Hey, you guys. So here's the thing, right? We need to go to Malinark Station, like, right now.
That's not where Parrish is.
Okay, we need to go where Parrish is immediately, right now. I don't know where that is, because I don't remember.
I was just at the post office. I could have messaged Joan.
Oh, I already... No, don't. No. No.
What?
I already took care of it. It's good. We're all good to go.
What do you mean you took care of it? What happened?
We need to walk and talk. Can we walk and talk? We're being pursued. Can we walk and talk?
Okay. Oh, what? Okay. All right.
Okay.
We're walking and we're talking.
Okay. So we're heading towards wherever Parrish is.
You don't know where that is.
Does anybody know where Parrish is?
You told him to go to the shipyard or to the harbor.
No, I know,
Pick
but
up Orozco.
I told him to pick him up. Do we know where his like headquarters are?
Only apparently Joan does. But no, I'll be nice because I want to scoot this along.
Okay.
As you're starting to tell them like what's up, you get the sending scroll back. It pops in front of you.
Oh, okay. I read it.
Yeah, it is directly from Parrish, and it says that he has men on the way to get Ferdinand right now. If you want to meet up with him, you can go to
Corey.
town is called. You can go to the outer village of Invar, which is just beyond Bedka Opera Hall.
Mhm.
And it says look for the clay tiled roof and the green door. And when you come up to it, ask to see Mr. Parrish.
Okay. Okay, you guys, let's go.
Name. Okay.
I'm gonna take. Is this a sending scroll that you can use all the time?
Yeah.
That's in my bag.
This is one of the. This is.
This is one of the good ones.
Yeah, this is one of the better ones. This is like an actual Vodro scroll.
Vodro scroll. Use what? Once per day?
It can be sent twice per day, so you can send it to somebody and they can send it back to you.
2 per day. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to be like, all right, everybody. So you're gonna follow me to Invar. And okay. So here's the thing, right? So I went on the ship. I talked to Maria. I talked to Captain Orozco. Orzo and Captain Orzo, and I made a deal with him to have him turn himself over to the dealer. The ship has not been blown up, and also Tristan's dog is in town and he's after us.
I am glad that I did not miss that ship blowing up.
Wait. Are you still planning on blowing the ship up then?
No.
Why didn't you just say that?
Say what?
Never mind. All right, let's go.
So here's the thing, because like I think I know what you're getting at. The options needed to be open. That went very well. If it hadn't gone that well, it would have gone a different way.
All right.
Magda,
And that's usually how options go.
Mm-hmm.
Magda, we're not gonna blow up the ship, but we're gonna still tell Parrish that the house contacted you
Mm-hmm.
and told us not to blow up the ship.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Also, speaking of contacts, Magda, you wanna fill them in on another idea?
I think, like I said before, we need to start playing both sides here a little bit. And the best person, I think, who we know who's good at doing that is Walter. I'm not unconvinced that he's not playing both sides, both the dealer and the house at this point. Because it seemed like he was aligned with the house, but then was completely surprised by what was happening with the explosives. So I think we can get in good with him. As much as I think he's a right arse.
I
Right.
also have a piece of information that might be useful to you. Speaking of the house,
What's that?
Captain Orozco knows who he really is.
Perfect. We can make him squeal.
He
I-
would not tell me, but
Well,
I
we will
think
see if he will
Parrish-
tell us minus kneecaps then.
Yeah. And
Maybe.
Parrish can probably make a convincing argument, I'm sure, too.
Wait, hold on. I have a question.
mhm.
Foostrak.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this and where is Magda?
Sorry? What?
No, I'm serious.
Eating
Who
like
the fuck
biscuits.
is this and where is Magda? Because if I'm hearing correctly, Magda just said we should go talk to Walter Dine.
Alright.
Or did I just have a stroke?
You know what? I'm a lot more like. He's not like my number one priority because I know it's not him anymore. Like, who's
Yeah.
me and my dad. So,
Yeah, I do kind of think that we need to at least put that aside temporarily,
yeah.
given the current situation.
Yeah. Also, it wasn't him who was on the ship, so I hate him less. No.
So, question. Are you gonna... I assume you're gonna drop that... Assuming everybody agrees, you're gonna drop that letter in a post office on your way to Inbar. Is everybody in agreement with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
The only thing that I'm nervous about is Walter going on about Christmas.
I don't think he needs to be involved at all. We have no need for him.
He is playing. He knows how to play both sides. And after what happened, I think he probably likes the house a lot less now.
Wouldn't the house know that?
I don't know what the house knows.
The house knows everything.
I mean, yeah, but then what the fuck are we even doing then?
I mean,
The
I guess
house doesn't know everything. It doesn't know how to take no for an answer.
that's fair. I think I don't think Walter is gonna be useful to us unless he's gonna start sending us, selling us things.
Do you not want guns?
Oh, I don't need one. I have one. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, we could get more from him.
What are we
Or
gonna do with more?
he also might have information on the house if he doesn't trust the house anymore. Then
He
can
sure
get-
as hell doesn't trust you.
What, the house or Walter?
No, you, the Walter.
The Walter.
The high roller!
Can you show me
Yeah.
how to log into the Walter?
I think if we clear up that I thought he might be a danger to my
No.
father, we might be able to come to
I-
more of an agreement.
I'm not. I don't mean this to sound patronizing, but do you understand how like emotions and stuff work, right? Like, I don't think he's just gonna be like, "Oh, I forgive you, it's over."
I don't mean to sound patronizing, but patronizing is hell statement.
I understand that, but he's also a businessman first and foremost. And I think his bigger emotion right now is his anger toward the house.
We'll see.
We can use that to our advantage.
That is a fair point.
Should I send this or not?
I mean, I don't think it's going to hurt anything. We just don't want Christmas anywhere near him.
That's fine. Christmas doesn't have to
We-
be anywhere near him.
We could also wait until we have this meeting with Parrish and see how it goes.
That's true.
All right, I'm willing to do that.
And then, depending on how it goes, we either send it or we don't.
Okay. I'll hold on to it then.
To the parish.
To the parish.
We're
You
going
guys
down
get
to the bayou.
outer town of Invar near Molinark Station and Rumkarag Wrench. Getting into this little town, you can tell pretty much right away that this town is entirely based around what's going on at the railroad. A lot of the housing here is almost like mine town housing, and you can see that there's like coal stores here. There's people that are actually going out to work on the railroad or at the station. But one of the nicer buildings, and one of very few with a clay tile roof, though it's a very steep roof, you find what you imagine must have once been like maybe a chapel or a community hall of some kind, but it does have a steeple and stained glass. But it has a very like leaf green style shade of front door, and it has the door, like the door jamb is like covered in like brass accoutrement that makes it look really nice. But it doesn't seem like this place is a secret, because you see gamblers hanging around outside. You see gamblers of all different like cards, and the few who don't have cards, they seem to be a little more important, like people are listening to them. But as you guys get up to this building, you notice all of these gamblers outside who are like smoking or like sharing a drink and just keeping watch. A lot of them like clock you guys as you go by and just watch you. And you will recognize, leaning on this like stone rail next to the front door, is Lynn Skjor, the orc who was assigned to protect Hector, also known as the Pocket Ace. And he's leaning up next to the door, and you can see holstered on his back is a full-length shotgun. And he's just leaning there, appears to be waiting for you guys, and he has like a cigarette in his mouth, because those do exist in the world now. And he looks over as you guys approach, and he's like, "Well, good afternoon."
Oh, hey there. We're here to see Mr. Parrish, so if you could please let us in. Okay, thank you.
And he...
how are you?
A little tired, but good. How about yourself?
Okay. I've been better.
Yeah, I imagine. I know what's going on with you, bud. And
Mhm.
How's Hector?
I was about to ask.
Well, he's here if you want to talk to him.
I would like to, yes.
Yeah, sure. And he opens up the door and lets you all go in ahead of him. It enters into a little like foyer, which then goes into a wide wooden hall with hardwood flooring. You can see at the far end there is a fireplace that's beyond like a dining table that's set in the middle of all this. And off to one side where the steeple tower is, you can see another hallway that leads off into other rooms. Sitting at the table, at one end of it, at the head, you do see Orson Parrish. He has his hat and coat over the back of his chair, and he's currently sorting through some papers. He has a pair of glasses on, and you see sitting directly to his left is Walter Dine.
Well, we didn't have to send that letter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the whole time. I'm like, might be useless if they send it to him.
I'm gonna lean over to Christmas as we go inside and be like, do these guys know your name? Did you give them a different name? I can't remember.
I assume they know who I am.
Okay.
Orson definitely knows who you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're sitting there. There's a few other gamblers around. You do recognize the King of Spades is there, the one who was looking after chips. The Jack of Diamonds is there, the one who originally met you guys near the safe house. And it seems like some of them are just eating and taking a break, whereas Orson and Walter are going over papers together. And as Lynn Skjor steps in beside you guys, he says, Mr. Parrish, your guests are here. I'm going to go get Mr. Wrenly, if you don't mind. And Orson looks up and takes off his glasses. He's like, yes, absolutely. I'd love for him to join us. And Mr. Orozco, Captain Orozco, should be joining us shortly.
Oh,
Please, my friends, take a seat. Fucking goddamn it! No, Microsoft Office, go away. Fuck you.
So,
I have a
Mr.
hotkey that keeps pulling it up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Parrish.
Yes.
So here's the deal, okay?
Mhm.
I didn't. Where do I start?
Yeah,
First,
lots happened in the last 24
The most important
hours.
part is that Captain Orozco has some information that I need desperately. He knows where Chris is being taken.
All right, we can certainly look at getting that for you.
He also
he's
there's
going
some-
to give that willingly because I gave him some information that he wanted. Which was the location of our friend here, and I point to Christmas, which was incorrect. So when you're talking to him, please don't mention that Christmas is here.
All right.
I'm sitting right here at the table, though.
Yeah, so maybe you should fix that. Go under the table?
Or
We-
be
or
invisible.
go invisible.
We
That's
can-
probably
We
easier.
can arrange for something so that Mr. Fortunemær can still listen in without being seen,
Okay.
without having to waste any magic. We have some rooms in here with two-way mirrors. It'd be fine.
Because Tristan's dog is here.
Yes, I saw in the paper that Volg is about.
Oh, we saw him.
Also,
And he turns and he looks at Lynn. He says, Mr. Skjor, if you would. And Lynn, or when Lynn gets back with Hector, and Lynn nods and goes outside, whereas Hector is sort of left standing there. You can see they got him some new clothes so that, like, he actually has some stuff. And he's just standing there kind of nervously. And then he sees you.
I'll walk over to him. I'll just go to Parrish, like, hold that thought, and I'll go over to Hector and give him a hug.
Yeah, and he just wraps you up. He's like, hey, darling, what's going on?
Are they treating you okay? You're doing all right?
they've been real nice to me, actually.
Okay, good. Did you get the letter I sent you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I haven't gotten through the whole thing yet. A little bit of a slow reader, but
It's okay. Okay. Good. We're getting things situated right now. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be in town.
Okay.
We'll figure out where you're going and everything like that too. It's fine.
Yeah. I don't mind me. I'll stay out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Real quick, before we advance the plot, I would like to have a very brief conversation with Walter in front of everyone.
Okay. Yeah, he has been silent since you guys walked in, just clocking each of you.
Is this just like a big table situation?
Yeah, it's a big, like, rectangular, like yours, but bigger.
Okay. I'm gonna go sit next to Walter.
And he sort of looks at you on his left and is like, hello, Mr. Fortunemær.
When you first saw me with these folks, and let me preface this by saying I would understand either way. When you first saw me with these folks, did you tell him where I was?
Tell him who.
Tristan.
What reason would I have to tell him where you are?
Can I cast
Lie
lie detector?
detector.
Yeah. Can I cast insight? I want to see if he... What I'm trying to read is not necessarily if he is being truthful, but more like if he is being truthful, does he also know why Tristan...
Does he know
would
why
want me?
you're asking?
Exactly. Like, does he know why I'm
Yeah,
asking the
roll.
question?
Go ahead and
Okay.
roll. 1.
Nice.
The streak
Walter-
ends.
Yeah.
Walter is a hard man to read.
He is.
Especially with the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I'm just going to ask him. So you don't know why Tristan is after me?
Oh no, I know now.
Okay.
I didn't know then. But you can rest assured that I have not told him anything about you. I have nothing to gain.
I will reach out a hand to shake his and say, I appreciate that.
And he looks down at your hand and sort of slowly reaches out and shakes it once.
I am actually going to go over to the table and sit down across from Walter. Just kind of look at him. I think I owe you somewhat of an apology.
That's not necessary. I actually owe you thanks.
What?
What?
The plot thickensing more.
Oh my god, we are straight up swimming in concrete, you guys.
God damn it. But yeah, he sighs, and you see Orson kind of like, ooh, he's going to thank somebody. Ooh. But Walter looks you in the eye and he says, if not for your suspicion of me, and if not for you having shown me that crew manifest, a lot of people would have died, and my reputation and Veneer Arms would be ruined. So I suppose thank you for giving enough of a damn about your father to look into it.
Well, that wasn't for your benefit, I guess.
I know
but-
it wasn't, but it was still beneficial to me.
I think we have more common ground than it first seemed. I'm assuming because you're here, you've been a little bit disillusioned with the house.
Rather.
Good. I think we're on the same side then.
Perhaps. But I just want to settle this and move on. I have more important things to do than deal with traitors.
What? What are you laughing
Sorry, I was watching Harris.
Oh, you just like... How am I gonna respond to that?
I know, he's definitely not trying to be talkative.
Yeah.
But he does say, I understand from Orson that your group is running afoul of Tristan Kepler. I am curious about that.
Wait, did we establish that we all know that Christmas is Christmas, yeah?
Yeah.
He knows who Christmas is, yeah.
Okay. Well, obviously we just kind of got caught up in it, but it seems with Tristan being entangled with the house, we all kind of have our own stake in the matter. So,
What is it exactly? Because I've heard it from his side, and he looks at Christmas. Says, what exactly does he want with you? Is he just out to kill you, or...?
I hand Walter the letter I have from Sala.
And he takes it. Let me actually pull that up for my own benefit.
Not the second part that I've burned, just the actual letter from Sala.
Yeah. Let's see. Wanderlust. Christmas. Goodbye letter. Yeah. He's gonna skim over this. It's a long-ass letter. Yeah, he's gonna take a moment to read this. But when he's done, he folds it back up, and you can see he's thinking, as he's not really looking at anybody. He says, so, you're involved with Sala. And he sets the letter back down in front of you.
I take it, put it back in one of my pockets. Yeah, be honest, I don't really give two shits about the gamblers, the house. It's only one thing that really matters to me.
Well, those are some interesting new developments I was not aware of.
Makes you wonder if we have more in common than we initially thought.
I think what we all have in common is desperation. We all got involved.
Not desperate.
Well, we all got involved with Tristan or with the house for some reason or another, and I don't think it was just to have a bit of fun.
Tristan is, for lack of a better word, he's my brother. For all intents and purposes except blood. Or at least he was. He has changed.
After he started using all the residuum.
I don't know what he's doing. I know it does have to do with the residuum, but I don't know what it is exactly. I got involved with the house because I needed help with my projects, and I trusted Tristan and his trust in the house. He's been running with the house for 35 years, as long as Orson and Ferdinand. I'm actually the youngest of us. There's a couple of others, but they don't matter so much.
Right. Well, I got involved with the house out of desperation. And it wasn't until recently that I found out exactly what he was, or maybe not exactly, but I know he's not just a person.
No, I recently became aware of your friend Lorcan as well. I was thinking of reaching out to your group and trying to get some information about what was happening. Originally, and he looks at Orson, and Orson sort of motions for him to continue. Walter says, originally I was approached for this project smuggling thing without being told what exactly it was for. I didn't know that it was supposed to be headed for Port Saris. But I refused because I knew dynamite going somewhere couldn't be good for anyone, and it certainly wasn't going to a mine because it had been stolen from one. After I refused, the house was rather angry with me, and he asked me to find Lorcan Sheoluk. And I've been dragging my feet about it because I knew he was with you. And I didn't want to get involved with you again.
Do you know why he needed Lorcan specifically?
Knowing what I know now, the best guess I have is that it would be an easier vessel to take back over. And I understand there are some interesting things going on in the Feywild that the house wants in on.
Alright. We can be diplomatic and coy about this all we want, but you two, and I point at him and Orson, like, you two know a little bit more about the house than probably we do.
I imagine we do.
So what exactly is he?
And they look at each other. Walter sits back in his chair and he says, you know, I've never actually been all that sure. And he looks at Orson, and Orson sighs. The house is, as I imagine you have discovered, not a demon. Not a fiend, not a fae. I did not know I did not know what he was when I originally got involved with him. So consider it a necessary evil for the last 25 years since I've known. He is a foreign entity associated with the dissolution. Most people know him as the Blight, but he is known to the gods as Sav.
Yep. Fuck.
Fucking knew it.
Fuck. You said that last week and I was like,
Yep. I mean, to be fair, I thought that ever since the moment where you said you described what you saw, and I was like, yep, that's gotta be. It can't be anything else.
I didn't remember that it was, and I'm so stupid because last week Taiylor was like reading off all of the horsemen, and like they said something about like insects and decay, and I was like, oh, didn't catch that before. All right, I'm stupid.
Yeah, I think you guys originally thought it was Styonyx because he was Pestilence.
Yeah.
The one that I said was Pestilence because I wasn't sure if that would be the correct one or the other one.
Sav is Famine.
Okay.
But he is also associated with bugs, rats, decay, all kinds of things.
Man, Kit would know all about him.
Would he?
Yeah, after fighting Ilarka, I'm sure he looked into it.
You guys didn't learn anything about the other three when you fought Ilarka.
I know, but I can't
He's
imagine
been alive for 300
Yeah.
years.
That doesn't
can't
mean he
imagine
spent
he
any
wouldn't have-
time studying foreign gods. Especially not the minor three.
Magda and the house have a fairly intimate connection, and that connection is currently the reason why the Fifth Horseman is still afloat.
Do you guys know why it's called the Fifth Horseman now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure do.
It's been, that hint has been there the whole time.
The whole time.
The whole time.
Yeah. But Walter looks across at Magda. He says, "What sort of arrangement do you two have?"
I don't think I put on my mask or anything like that, so I'm just kind of like how I am. It's like, what do you think?
Am I to assume that's because of him? How did you piss him off?
I didn't. Someone I knew did.
So you are not in a business arrangement. You are a lackey.
Oh no, well, yeah. That's a little bit more.
I see.
Yeah.
I wish I would have known that before. Might have been a little bit more friendly.
I haven't really been in the business of telling a lot of people, so.
It's also difficult to be friendly around Magda sometimes.
That is fair.
All right. We can move past that.
Oh, look,
You,
Magda avoiding her feelings again. There they go. Bye,
good.
everybody.
Well, Miss Wrenly, if it is any comfort, you are not alone.
And then he pulls his mask down.
Doesn't wear one.
I know.
He says, when the house is particularly angry at someone, that is his preferred affliction. I've dealt with it myself on occasion.
On occasion.
Yes.
You've gotten rid of it.
It's been treatable enough to go away, yes.
I don't think we have the same thing.
You are a member of the Taiylor clan, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, alright, so you've also taken bloodstone formaldehyde,
I have.
and you've gotten rid of it completely.
After a very long time, yes. Twice, in fact.
How long did you have to do that?
Years.
He doesn't seem particularly... He's threatening me right now to just end it, like where I am, unless I do things for him.
That
Hence
is
why.
his general modus operandi, yes.
So how has he not done that to you?
Well, my relationship with him started on a friendly note. Tristan introduced me, and we worked for him together. I joined in with Orson and Ferdinand and Maria and a number of others. But when you refuse to do what he wants often enough, or you particularly mess something up, he's rather vengeful.
Does he ever do
So-
his own dirty work, or does he just send other people to do it?
He will if he's angry enough.
So you just cleared it up and he was like bygones?
Not exactly. There's a bit of a give and take. I managed to redeem myself somewhat in his eyes for him to let it go. But it took a lot of work.
What exactly did you do?
Are you asking what he did to piss him off or what he did to appease him?
Appease him.
I couldn't say no to anything for a while. Anything.
Do I know what he's implying with that? Or
I think that's really general.
yeah.
But he says, generally the way it has always worked is if I do as he asks, he helps me with my projects. And occasionally he would ask too much for me to do something particularly awful, and I would say no, and I'd pay for it, and then I wouldn't be able to say no for a long time. He's a haggler, though, so sometimes I can work something out. But this time, and he looks at Orson, this time he has threatened everything that matters to me, and so it cannot continue.
Oh, I just had a realization.
What-
Okay.
What exactly has he threatened of yours?
Everything that I've worked for years to do. He's threatened my company, the company I work for, my reputation. If this all would have gone through, I would have been captured by whatever was left of the Obsidian Collective and executed. And that is not an option.
Right.
Can I ask just a quick question? These things that you've been working on, any of them have to do with the any of them have to do with the Awaz tree?
Can you see his eyes narrow?
Skipping right to that. Okay.
Why do you ask?
There's some shit going down with it, and the Obsidian Collective's working on trying to fix it.
Where?
We've kind of heard that some bad shit could happen if anything happens to that tree.
Indeed.
Okay. All right. The dark side of Walter.
I'm holding the cherry bomb, and I don't know if I should drop it or throw it or not.
Oh, you mean about his wife?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I was literally tossing around saying in my head. You know what? Fuck it. You know.
I'm trying to get on his good side.
You know, I understand that we're trying to have a little bit of a nice parlay, but I don't think that this is what your late wife would have wanted.
Foostrak.
And Walter leans back in his chair, setting his hands on the table.
We were trying to get information about you, and we didn't know where you stood.
We may have dug into some things that we shouldn't have, but
I apologize for prying.
And where do you think you stand now?
What exactly are you trying to do with the Awaz tree? Are you trying to do anything with the
I asked you first. Where do you think you stand?
I stand against the house. So if that means with the dealer and with you, that's where I stand.
Good. Then we won't have a problem.
Piece of
For
shit.
now.
Yeah.
yeah.
I will tell you this in the most friendly way that I can muster, which is not much. All of you, stay out of my business. I will help you because this concerns all of us. But when this is over, get away from me.
Deal.
Good.
That was a lie.
Yeah, I'm not agreeing to that.
No.
That's why I just didn't say anything.
That was
Yeah,
a straight
same.
up lie from Magda's part.
Hey, Foostrak.
Yeah.
If you happen to look in Christmas's direction, he looks incredibly pissed at you.
I mean, it's going to be kind of hard not to, because he would have looked around the table after Walter had made that question.
All right. So, business at hand.
About that time.
Oh, here comes Orozco. Christmas under the table.
Tristan comes through the ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hello, fuckers. Time to pay up. No. You see a Vodro scroll pop in front of Orozco, and he takes it and unrolls it.
Orozco?
Sorry. Fucking
Parrish?
Orson.
Okay. But I'm getting confused with those two as well.
I know. He unrolls it and he says...
The dealer.
Well, Mr. Fortunemær, I believe this is about the time that you should make yourself scarce. We will move him into a room with a two-way mirror so that you won't be left out. But if you go down that hallway, just stay out of sight for the moment.
I am kind of realizing that we forgot to tell Joan anything about this.
I told her, Mom.
Yeah, that's fair.
Foostrak, do you mind coming over here with me just so I'm not by myself?
No, absolutely. None of us should be anywhere alone.
Thank you.
Uppercuts Foostrak into oblivion.
Yeah, and Orson starts writing back and lets the scroll go. And he stands up and straightens out his shirt and vest and says, as for the rest of you, we have a guest incoming immediately. So,
did we, before he shows up, did we tell you
Yes.
that the house talked to us
no.
directly? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
the
didn't
house
say
talked
that yet.
Yeah, the house
Yeah.
talked to us directly and wanted us to bring Ferdinand to him and not sink the ship. So what we did is we brought Ferdinand to you and we didn't sink the ship so we could appease you both. So there you go. That's the breakdown. And now go question him. Find out where my mom is.
And while you're saying this, or after you get done saying this, the front door opens, and you see several gamblers bringing Orson in chains. God damn it! You're bringing Ferdinand in chains. While Orson is just staring at Noah, just like kind of caught off guard.
Anyway, that's how you make that really great recipe with the marshmallows and the deep fried rice.
I also lean over to Orson and just go, also, he wanted us to kill you, but we're not doing that either.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
This poor man! This poor man!
Oh, I love this.
Well, I guess war it is. And he straightens himself out once again as the gamblers bring Ferdinand in. And Ferdinand is like complaining the whole way. Like, I don't need to be in chains. I said I'd do this willingly. And he looks up and he sees Noah. He's like, I said I'd do this willingly. They don't need to manhandle me.
I walk over to Ferdinand and I'm going to pat him on the shoulder and be like, I know. I told him I'm doing the best I can. Can you, where'd you say they were taking my mom, by the way?
As soon as I hear him ask that, because I'm assuming wherever I am with the two-way mirror looking in, I'm within 60 feet.
They haven't moved him to the right room yet.
Ah, damn it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't told you yet.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, he just looks up at you with just fucking contempt and doesn't say a word.
Oh, that's okay. I kept up my end of the bargain.
Yeah.
And I just pat my side. I'm like, well, we'll see what happens, shall we?
Yeah. Orson steps up in front of Ferdinand, who is kind of forced to like bow over a little bit because they're like holding on to his arms. And Orson looks down at him and says, "You know, old friend, There is one tenet that this entire group lives by and has lived by since we were founded, and that is loyalty. Loyalty to each other. But you have chosen to be loyal to a killer and a just awful creature who seeks to do nothing but cause harm. That's not going to fly here, friend. And Ferdinand, looking up at him, just shakes his head and says, "Like I had a choice, Orson." And Orson shrugs and says, Take him back to the room. We'll gather up everybody and have a little conversation." And they drag Orozco away.
Mm.
And Orson, after he's gone, he turns to the rest of you and says, "I was not aware that the house was intended to kill me."
Now you know.
I believe Ferdinand has a lot to explain and catch us up on. And he looks over at Noah. He says, "You promised to keep him alive?"
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I did. Okay. So we wanted to talk about this, but he kind of showed up a little early, and you know how Magda likes to talk. I told him that if he came willingly, I would talk to you guys about keeping him alive, and that he probably had the best shot for survival with you because the house was probably just gonna kill him.
I imagine.
So, maybe if you could show him a little bit of mercy, or
Why are we keeping him alive?
because he's got
Joan.
information that all of us need.
And Joan trusts you.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a good one. Good. I like the kid card. That's a good one. His family is depending on him.
You promised Joan that he would live?
I promised that. Essentially, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
That was the only way. We were trying to go down her avenue first to see if she could get him to you. And she chose you over the house, so.
Well, I appreciate her confidence in me. And I will do my best not to betray it. But if he tries anything, or he gets in our way again later, I cannot promise he will live beyond that. But I will not actively seek to kill him. That is the best I can promise.
If you do need some help and you need someone to shoot him like once, please let me know.
I have Mr. Skjor for that, thank you.
Oh, but I know so many better things.
I think a shotgun to the face is generally pretty effective.
Yeah, but then how's he gonna talk?
That'll be after the talking.
Okay.
Anyway, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah. And he heads down the hallway.
God
Well,
bless
God.
your
Thank
soul.
you.
Jesus. Yeah. You guys head into with all of you, kind of smallish room. But it's set up very much like an interrogation room where like the actual room itself is like padded for sound, and there's a two-way mirror so people can listen in. Ferdinand has been sat in a chair underneath this row of electric lights in the other room, and he has been left there. And Orson brings you all into this side room where he's not going to be able to hear you. He says, "All right, if anybody has any questions first, I would recommend you start."
Yes, I do.
All right.
Could you please uphold your end of the bargain and tell me where they're taking my mom?
Wait, Are you talking to... Who are you talking to?
Ferdinand.
Orozco.
Oh, you're still in the room with Orozco.
Yeah,
mean
I'm talking
Orson?
to Ferdinand.
He's in a separate room.
You said Orozco.
Yeah,
We're
you said
getting
Orozco,
confused.
so now I'm confused.
No,
Where
I'm sorry.
am I?
You're behind the two-way mirror with Orson.
Oh,
Ferdinand is in the padded room.
okay. I need to go into the padded room then?
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. It's the two O's.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just say the dealer and Orozco.
Yeah, just do the dealer and the
Uh,
captain, and then I know what's going on.
Yeah, but he's the shark. There's so many names.
Yeah.
But yeah, you step into the room with Orozco,
hmm
and you're the only one in there with him, but you are aware that everybody can hear you from the other one.
Okay.
But yeah,
I
he's
see you,
sitting
Christmas.
Yeah, what are you?
there. He's sitting there tied to his chair.
I am waiting for you to ask a question.
Okay. I'll walk up to him and I'll be like, all right, so I kept my end of the deal. Where are they taking my ma?
You haven't kept your end of the deal yet. We still don't know if they're going to kill me.
Oh, no, I already do. They're not going to kill you.
I don't believe you.
Ah, Parrish, will you tell him you're not going to kill him before I do?
And after a moment, the door opens and Parrish steps in and closes it and leans on the door. He's like, No, I don't have any plans to kill him yet.
There you go. Give it up.
And Ferdinand looks at Orson. He's like, well, why don't you ask him? He should know. He's known this whole time and hasn't told you.
Yeah. Okay. Information. This is your last chance.
Then he looks down. He's like,
Zone of truth. That's a charisma save.
Are we all in
Is-
this room?
You're in the side room listening in.
Okay.
Anyone who's in that room, though,
In
does
the
need to
room.
make the charisma save.
Okay.
I
so,
failed.
Ferdinand succeeds. Orson
Ooh.
fails.
Okay.
Ooh, Orson fails.
Orson fails intentionally.
Hmm.
Okay.
Foostrak
Um,
also fails intentionally.
You're with me,
You're
bud.
not in the area.
Oh, I thought that
No,
it was
we're in the
encompassing
side-
that
Two
room
rooms.
as well.
Two
No,
rooms.
I thought that the zone encompassed both rooms.
Oh, no. I get it in that room.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Ferdinand, as he's looking down, he says, she's being taken to Constanos near Quarry Lake.
I turn back to Parrish and like, is that the truth?
I didn't know exactly where they were taking her, but I did suspect it was Constanos, yes.
I'm gonna go into
Or-
the room.
Okay.
Okay, you step in.
All right. Let's try this one more
Fuck.
time.
So you step in, you look like you?
I look like me. Yep.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Ferdinand looks up and he's like, oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's me. All right, let's try this one more time just to make absolutely sure. I shoot him in the knee.
Oh, God!
Holy shit!
Yeah, and like Parrish.
Not an
is kinda like,
adventurer no
"Jesus."
more.
Yeah, and Ferdinand just lets out this horrific scream and just doubles over in the chair.
While he's yelling, I come up to him and I grab him by the throat and cut it off.
Wait,
Okay.
what?
His throat?
As in closes his windpipe.
Go close his windpipe so
Yeah.
that
Oh,
he
okay.
can't
I
yell
was about to be
anymore.
like,
You can feel like the air trapped and the strain as he's like trying to get a hold of himself. And he, when you're in that much pain, you can't help tears like streaming down your face. It's, yeah.
Fey presence. I technically need Noah and Orson to roll as well, but if they fail, they're just going to be charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If Orozco fails, he's going to be frightened.
I
So-
think you can only pick one effect.
Or become charmed or frightened by you, your choice.
Oh,
You should
okay.
get charmed, or become charmed or frightened by you. It's ambiguous. But if I need to, I'll make everyone frightened.
Is this a wisdom save?
This is a wisdom save, DC 15.
Right. 7.
I rolled with disadvantage, and I kid you not, I got 2 natural 20s.
Okay,
Oh.
gotcha. So...
Like, I feel like that was a cop-out, but I really did.
Okay, so Orson is not frightened, but what about Ferdinand?
No, this was Ferdinand's roll.
I know.
Orson is 19.
Okay, yeah. So only Noah is frightened.
Cool. I'm gonna let go of him and back away then.
Yeah, and Ferdinand just kind of is doubled over, like sucking in breath, like trying not to scream anymore, but like it's hard. He's like whimpering and yeah.
You have far more resolve in you than I initially anticipated. Unfortunately, that just means this process is going to take longer. So would you like to truthfully tell us where they are taking Christine Borago, please? And I'll level my gun at his other knee.
Yeah, and he's like trying to breathe, and he's like, they're going to Constanos. It's the crow's place is near Quarry Lake. That's all I know.
I am gonna run around into the room and I'm gonna be like, you swear on Joan's life?
Also,
What reason?
lie detector. I would like to cast lie detector to see if I believe him.
Okay, insight check.
Okay.
But yeah, he looks at Magda. He's like, what would I gain from lying at this point?
13.
13?
Yeah.
Not sure.
What about me?
That sucks for
Okay,
him.
roll insight.
14.
Not sure.
I don't know. It seems like he could
No.
still be lying, you know, just to get last minute revenge, maybe send us into a
I don't
trap.
think he would risk his daughter.
I don't know.
that.
Should we bring her in here next?
No. Christmas. No.
I wink at Magda so that he can't see.
Yeah. Whatever.
We could put him in the other room and make him watch. I've got plenty of bullets.
I'll just stay quiet.
Last
Yeah,
chance.
Magda won't even play along. All
Yeah.
right.
Last
No, I'm
chance,
playing
Mr.
along.
Orozco.
By not saying anything.
Where are they taking Christine? And I'm gonna shoot the ground right in front of his feet.
Yeah, and he jumps. He's like, what can I say to make you believe that that's all I know? I don't know what Tristan is doing.
I'm gonna look over at Orson.
Mhm.
What do you think, Mr. Parrish? Is our friend telling the truth?
Well, he does have a point that he's pretty fucked either way. And it does stand to reason that Mr. Kepler would take his most valuable hostage back to his stronghold. I imagine he may be right, or she may be headed for Jade Street itself. I'll believe him.
Well, Mr. Orozco, it looks like you get to keep at least one of your knees today.
And he just kind of slumps over, like, just trying to contain himself, basically.
I'm gonna leave the room and immediately throw up.
Blech.
Foostrak wants to look at Jasper and check on him. Because this is a lot. And this is rough.
He is not emoting. He's just staring straight on, no expression.
I would lean down to him and make sure that he's doing okay.
No real response.
I'm going to leave the little holding area and go back to Foostrak and Jasper. Well, that was gross.
Yeah. Orson will continue talking to him if you guys care.
I'm gonna stay in the room for a little bit.
Okay. So you'll hear Orson as he sort of walks around Ferdinand. He says, "Now, Ferdinand, Walter has told me a bit of what he knows, but I'm curious. What exactly was your plan here? Turning against the men who have helped you out of the gutter all these years. What did I do?" And Ferdinand looks up at him. He says, You didn't do anything. I didn't have a choice, Orson. The house..." And Orson stops him. He's like, yes, the house always wins, whatever. Not this time. What did he take? What did he threaten to take? And Ferdinand says, everything. He threatened to take the ship back. He threatened to take my family. He threatened to turn Tristan on me. Everything. And Orson nods. Looks up at this little barred window on the side that's been covered over, and he sighs and says, well, I can empathize with your situation, but the fact of the matter remains that you have betrayed the gambler's trust. And you were there when we started all of this. You remember that we swore to protect each other and remain loyal. And now you and Tristan have gone and betrayed me and Walter. Walter, who you brought in and tricked into this life along with Tristan. It's bad business, Ferdinand. And Ferdinand just shakes his head and lowers it. And Orson walks over to the door and looks at Noah. He says, well, regardless of motives and regardless of what the house's plans are for him, I won't kill him. As long as he stays out of my way. But I certainly won't let him go free either. I think it's time the Horsemen had a new captain, and I imagine she's going to treat it a lot better than he does. I have a bit of organizing to do. Especially considering that I need to get you all to Haven, or wherever you decide to go. And he looks at Ferdinand again and says, I imagine we'd better continue this conversation out of his earshot. We don't know when the house is going to come for him. After you, Mr. Borago.
Man, there's so many things that I'm thinking about doing.
Has Parrish left the room?
No, he's waiting for Noah.
Okay.
You know, give me just a moment.
Alright.
I'll wait for him to walk out and close the door.
Oh, okay. He will. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna pull a. Let me look at my inventory real quick. I've got so many things, you guys.
A vial of mercury.
Yeah.
You thought what I did was bad.
Yeah, just wait.
I was just the opening act.
I'm gonna take out my wand of druidcraft instead of taking out the real thing. And so I have a question about druidcraft actually. Does druidcraft make something real?
How so?
Or does it disappear after a while?
Creates a harmless sensory effect that predicts weather. You can instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. So it has to already exist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lighter stuff out of candle. Okay. I'm gonna pull out the wand of druidcraft, and I'm gonna pull out a single stem of the aconite that I took. And I'm just going to use the wand to I'm going to hold it up in front of his face and use the wand to make it spin on top of my palm, and the flowers are blossoming and opening and closing as it turns.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what this is?
Looks like Wolfe's bane.
Do you know what it'll do to your body?
Oh God.
And he kind of swallows. He's like, yeah.
Have you ever had all your worst nightmares in all the world come true just before they kill you?
And he stays silent.
If you ever get in my way again, you won't even know it's coming. And I'll put it back in my bag and I'll leave.
Okay.
Scary.
All right. You guys leave that general area unless anybody else has a thing they want to do.
I definitely want to take care of Jasper. So I'm probably, after I'm able to breathe, because Noah isn't just going to fucking kill this guy, I will take Jasper out so I can, make sure he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's not really responding all that much.
I
Sweet boy,
offer him
ain't seen this shit before.
Yeah.
I offer him some water from my water skin.
Yeah, he doesn't take any.
And seeing Christmas horking up cookies, I will offer it to him as well.
I'll take it.
Alright. Should probably talk about where we're going then.
Yeah. Orson brings you guys back out to the table area where Walter is still there. He did not join you.
Is my dad still there too?
He is. And in fact, you catch him and Walter chatting. And Walter's actually being rather polite.
For once.
Hey, he was real polite until you mentioned his dead wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you can hear that they're talking. Basically, Walter's like, "Oh, so you're Hector. You're the one who is on the crew manifest." And Hector's like, "Yep, that was me." And they're talking about how Hector saw him on board, but Walter's like, "No, that was not me. It's a whole thing." But he's being polite. So, as you guys join back up with them, Walter looks at Orson, and you can see Orson looks a little upset, like realizing or having it be proven that he's been betrayed by one of his oldest friends. You know, it kind of leaves you a bad taste in your mouth. But Orson sits down and lays his hands on the table and says, so, being that the dog is a bit of a concern, I don't think you all can afford to wait for the train.
Preferably not.
I mean, it can be risked. It's leaving tomorrow, but I don't exactly want to take that risk, so I do have another option. I can get a hold of an airship.
Okay.
Is this one the sixth horseman?
No,
I'm kind of over horseman at this point.
no. I have managed to, over a very, very long time, ingratiate myself to the Veneer family. And the Veneer family is rather close with the Holdron Company. And the Holdron Company owns the Gear Crown. I don't know if any of you know of it, but it is one of the pre-calamity airships. It is perhaps the fastest mode of transportation available, and one of the most immediately available. And they are just so happen to be headed for Haven, which is where your friend Gwen is on her way to via train. In fact, you should, wait, hold on, let me double check my math.
Yeah, I was about to say, would we get there before she does that?
Maybe?
Or-
World lore, Atlaran.
It's like Hector all over again. Get there before he does, so we can save him.
And then we'll spend a little time in Haven.
My
Haven.
question is,
Yep.
if Chris is on her way to Constantos, and like what do we do there? And we also still don't know where Lorcan truly is.
Lorcan is going... Well, yeah, that's a good
Lorcan's
point.
on the way to the Feywild, but if the house wanted Lorcan again to possess him again,
I think
who
the
says
house
that that's
already
true?
has. I think the house
Probably.
already has because that what we saw of him was a projection. So it's probably what he just already looks like.
Do let me be clear. The Feywild thing is an assumption. You don't know that for sure.
Yeah, well.
Okay, so let me go to the Noblin map because I actually need to measure. Nope, that's Frosthold. Okay, so mundane airships, nope. Magical airships. 26 knots, which is 720 miles a day. And
That's fast.
it's actually not as fast as a passenger train, but
oh god, one square is 1,200 miles?
yeah,
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
This place is big.
This
Yeah,
is
it's
a
gonna
big planet.
Days
Fox
to get there.
Landing to Haven is. Oh my god. I can't. Okay, 12.
It's like 144.
Hold on, I'm mathing. 12.
I trust anything that you guys come up with. I'm not attempting.
7, 20. It would take the Gear Crown 20 days to get to Haven. It would take a train about 25 because it can't go as the crow flies. This is a straight line to Haven.
And if
So
we
we
were
could
to
get there
leave
before her.
If we were to leave today,
Yeah, if you guys left today, you would actually get there like a day or two before her.
we actually would it also means we could just catch up to the train.
do
We
train
could.
heist.
Oh my god, we could do the Wild West train heist.
That would be kind of fun.
We could do the Final Fantasy VIII where we swap the train cars around and kidnap the president.
Stop referencing Final Fantasy VIII. No one else likes it.
Well, I mean, I don't think a whole airship, I think that would be pretty conspicuous. Like, it's huge.
Mhm.
So if we tried to, like, drop down in the middle of...
I don't imagine that the Huldron Company would help you accost a train
No.
unless you manage to
Unless.
talk them into it being in their best interest. I'm not sure if you can manage that. The Huldron Company is a little stiff.
I mean,
think it
Noah
might
managed
just-
to talk Orozco into showing up here basically on his own free will, so I wouldn't put anything past him at this point.
Well,
Here's what we could do. We could get to Haven, grab a couple of horses or something, and then go meet the train if it's, going to be a
That's
couple
true.
days out. So we don't have to use the ship to do it, but we could still pull off a fun little train heist.
There's a
I
couple
would
of...
not recommend horses.
Okay,
Kiyotori.
a little bit then.
Mammoths.
Yes. Kiyotori would be better. I could actually probably set you up with some.
Oh, that would be good.
Can we take them on the airship?
No, they would be there waiting for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's better.
Birds like that don't do so well in extended air travel.
I will say, us being able to have a plan in Haven may go a little bit more in our interest.
There's a couple of pretty obvious questions that need to be asked here. One is, do we go after Gwen or do we go after someone else? And I think the person that needs to answer that question is Noah.
Well, may I offer a little extra information that I've withheld before?
Please.
And
Go for it.
some new information that I have discovered, thanks to some double agents on my side.
Oh no.
It is true that Volg is in town. I've been hearing of some dog attacks, but I wasn't sure that it was him. From what I understand currently, Tristan is down in Awaz. He is... I'm not sure what side he's on, but he is fueling some kind of conflict going on down there. Something about... I don't know, something about a bunch of people with money up against the leaders of the town and the people there. And there's, of course, the Glacier Watch issues going on, which he seems to be profiting off of. But he is, for lack of a better word, busy. But he's not going to stay busy for terribly long if he has his way. Your friend Gwen is headed to Haven to await him, and he intends to kill her. No questions about that. I imagine he's going to make it terribly painful and terribly slow. She is certainly the person he hates most.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, I'm rather sure of that.
Does that mean that he has the ability to just teleport?
And he motions over toward Walter. Without Mr. Dine's help, he is limited to teleportation circles. Mr. Dine is the only one of us who can teleport anywhere.
Oh shit, he is high level. Fuck. Okay.
I pissed off the wrong dude.
Uh-huh!
Yeah. So thankfully that will slow him down a little. And we can reliably guess at where he will pop up, because he has to pop up at the circles.
I know where he'll pop up. Or, well... Nah, he probably wouldn't. Never mind. But...
What?
We had to teleport last time to Haven, too, but that was to Crimson Hammer, so...
Mhm.
I don't know if they'd
Yeah.
let him in.
It's also been 300 years.
Well...
Yeah. So I strongly believe that Miss Harron's daughter is the most in the most immediate danger. Lorcan, he is not going to be killed, and he's probably not in Tristan's hands anyway, not anymore. So there is not much we can do about that, or not much I can do about that at this point. I do believe he has been transported via Circle, so he is probably already in Constanos or somewhere near the Guild of the Gate, or the Realm Gate, rather. And I imagine Mrs. Borago has been transported by similar means, most likely to Constanos or the Realm Gate. My leaning is toward Constanos because it is the most secure place for them to send people, and it is the easiest place to get lost in because it's so big. And it's a small jaunt to the Realm Gate. But I do believe her final destination is going to be Jade Street in Amadathelion, and they're going to hold her there until they can figure out either what they want to do with her or they can enact some kind of plan. I imagine taking her was a means of being able to hold something over all of you. And being that Mr. Borago and Mr. Fortunemær are involved, there's probably going to be some negotiating there. Tristan doesn't just kill willy-nilly as much as you may think otherwise. He is very precise, and he actually avoids killing when he can, or at least he avoids doing so publicly when he can. So I imagine once Mrs. Borago gets to where she's going, you're going to hear from him. Or once you take Miss Harron's daughter.
It might be a good idea to get Gwyn first, just because she's closer. And that's one more person that we have to...
She is perhaps the only one with a true timer on her. I imagine Tristan won't wait very long after she gets to Haven.
I do have another thought. I don't think it's one that any of y'all are going to like, though. If Tristan's distracted with Gwyn, it provides us a very good opportunity to potentially just grab Chris and run.
She's not even there, though, as far as we know.
Not yet.
You're right, I don't like it.
No.
Oh, I absolutely did not think that any of you would like it, but...
He's distracted in AWAS right now, so we would just be making ourselves a step further behind if we do that.
He could also attempt to kill Chris out of retaliation for us taking Gwyn away from him.
Well, that brings me to the second obvious question that we're not asking. Mr. Parrish.
Yes.
You offered your services in exchange for us blowing up the Fifth Horseman.
I did.
The house intervened in that and made it much more difficult for us to do so. And now, Maria is the captain of the Fifth Horseman and I believe serves you. So, by my count, us not blowing up the Fifth Horseman has been more beneficial to you than if it had been removed from the playing field. And if your services are still offered, I think they would be indisposable in helping us retrieve Christine Borago.
Quite like the way you think, Mr. Fortunemær.
I do too. Jesus Christ, that was way better than what I suggested.
If you ever decide to leave the crows behind, there is an opening in the gamblers for you.
I did that a long
fit
time
right in.
ago.
Well, I would agree that you're correct. We will have to consider some issues with, of course, Maria being connected to the house as well, but she is one of my most loyal officers. There's a reason we call her the holdout. Yes, I think that'll go quite well. And it will hopefully mean that I can keep Joan in my service as well. I quite like her.
Magda, I'm sorry that I put you in that uncomfortable position in regards to Joan. I was acting a little bit on impulse in there, and I didn't mean to scare anyone. Well, actually, that's a lie. I meant to scare him, but I think I succeeded in scaring just about everyone else instead.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah, I know. Insight check. Is Noah actually fine?
No.
You can see the flames inside his eyes.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I don't even need to roll that.
Since Lorcan is most likely in the possession of the house currently, I think maybe having some of your men try to go after Mrs. Borago would be the most pertinent.
I agree, and I have to be upfront and honest. I don't know how well that's gonna go, but
that was the thought I was having as well.
I do have a thought that I can at least, without endangering Mrs. Borago, I can at least lay the foundation to help you guys get in to get her. And one of the hardest things, I imagine, will be getting you through the realm gate without too many questions. Or however we manage to get you to the Feywild. The realm gate is the most reliable. I imagine also you must have some connections still among your other friends in the Crows that left Tristan. We may be able to use some of their help too. But
I also think that once we get Gwyn, we're going to have to leave Haven very quickly.
yes, you will.
Yeah.
So, and I will look over at Walter. You apparently have the ability to teleport very fast. Would you be able to help us out with that?
I don't have any business in Haven.
Would you like to?
Is that a no?
You have business helping us. I thought we were.
Oh, yes, I
together.
can be of help, but that seems a bit out of the way. And Orson looks over at him and is like, Walter, I say this with the utmost brotherly love. Do something for someone else for once in your goddamn life. These people clearly deserve it. And Walter rolls his eyes. It's like, I suppose.
That's all we're asking. Just get us from Haven to Constanos.
Well,
So does that mean I'm coming with you, or am I supposed to drop in and get you?
I don't know. Whatever you want to do. You are the one with the magic ticket around the world.
And he looks at Orson and says, when is the Gear Crown headed out? I imagine you'll have to talk to Mr. Veneer to get a hold of it. And Orson nods and he says, well, it should be headed out within, before the evening's over. They are in a bit of a rush to get some things over to Haven.
That brings up another point that I wanted to say is that the train heist needs to happen no matter what. because if Tristan is planning on being in Haven to execute Gwyn, we don't want to be anywhere near that place when that train is supposed to get there.
I agree, and that way we get a little bit of a head start too, so we can ambush his place, get your mother out of there, and get the fuck out.
We can try.
Walter says, well, I have a bit to do here in Locke's Landing yet, helping Mr. Veneer with damage control and such, and not to mention my own issues. But I imagine if this Gwyn is already aboard a train that left yesterday, she's going to be arriving at Haven in 24 days, something like that. So if you can get the gear crown, you should be able to catch the train probably not far after the Palika crossing, if you can talk them into letting you off there. And for y'all, the Palika River's right.
Yeah.
Right here. Right there, that crossing. I don't know that area particularly well, but what I can do is go to Dunn, which is further up the track. And if you all can meet me about halfway, I can get you out of there. But there will be a period of time before we meet.
How long of a period of time?
I'm not sure. It depends on the weather. Depends on how fast you all can move. Depends on, of course, on Miss Harren's daughter's state when you find her. But essentially, I can teleport myself near the town of Dunn, which is right here between the two crossings on the Dunn River. And I can start making my way toward the Palika crossing and meet you along the way. I can try to teleport out into the middle of nowhere, but I have no guarantee that it will work.
How far away is Palika from Haven?
Well, the town of Palika is down here. The Palika crossing is here.
Where's the
So-
orange and the blue meat?
Okay, is it how many days?
If we're on Kiyotori, that's almost 20 days from Haven. 25 days?
No.
No, we'd be
no,
talking
they're
about
gonna
having
let
the
us
airship
off.
drop us off.
Oh, the
there.
airship would
That's
drop us
about where
Yeah.
we would be at the same point as
Oh.
the ship. That's where we could.
It would
Okay.
be
Yeah.
25 days by Kiyotori from Haven. But yeah. I'm trying to think here.
If we go all the way to Haven and then try to go catch the train, it's going to be a lot closer to Haven at that point. But
Yeah.
Unless you guys
And I
want to try
wanted to go to Haven too.
Unless you guys want to go to Haven, and then go up the track.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was
Because-
thinking too.
If you go directly to Haven, you have 4 days on the train. So you can get all the way, depending on if you're riding something, you can get like halfway across a square to get ahead of the train before it gets to Haven.
how about this? Plan A is convince them to drop the airship at the crossing.
Uh-huh.
Plan B, if that can't happen, is to get to Haven and then leave and catch the train on its way in.
Either
And-
way. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We have the ability to communicate with Walter during that time. It's going to be a long journey, so we
Mhm.
will come up with a plan of how we want to coordinate during that time. It's been
Well, my only issue is that if we take Gwyn, Tristan's going to find out pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want to give him the time to set up reinforcements or even go back to Constanos and be prepared for us. I would like to leave as soon as possible after we get Gwyn and go to Constanos while they're off guard, before they even know, or like right after they know something bad has gone down, so that they don't have any time to be prepared for us.
Orson speaks up. He says, "You know, I actually have another thought for you. The track passes down the Dun River to get through the mountains, and it makes a stop through Baphomet.
Mm-hmm.
And
We've been needing to go there for 300 years.
Yeah.
He looks at Walter and says, "Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but teleporting to circles is much easier than teleporting to the middle of nowhere. So, another option could be for him to drop you all there whenever you're ready to go, and come back, and then meet you after you hit the train. Or potentially meet you beforehand and help." And Walter rolls his eyes like, "Thank you for volunteering me, Walter."
Honestly, that sounds like the best idea. If you could just like drop us today, and then we'll just hang out there while we wait for the train.
So,
Or downtime.
alright.
Yay.
Just
Yay.
so that I'm clear, so we would get dropped off at Baphomet today.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We'd stay there, meet the train outside of Baphomet or inside of Baphomet.
The train stops outside of Baphomet, in between the two mountains where the river flows through.
Okay, so we go out that way, we pull off our train heist, we go back to Baphomet, we get Walter to bring us then to Constanos after that point then, yeah? Am I...
I'm sorry, I was trying to measure. Will you say the second part of that one more time?
We go to Baphomet, we go just outside of Baphomet to get the train, we pull out the train heist, we get Gwyn, and then we meet Walter. He brings us to Constanos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one problem with that plan that I really don't like, though, and it involves us sitting in one spot for a very long time.
Well, how many days is it going to take for them to get to Baphomet?
With the train having already left a day ahead, the train is in this area here.
It's going to be a while.
So that
Well, a few
means
days.
it's going to hit Baphomet in 1, 2, 3, about 4 days.
That's not that long.
That's not that long.
If you guys go to
And-
Baphomet and get a couple days ahead on the track by foot or by horse or whatever, then you will stop the train several hours before it can hit Baphomet. You'll only be waiting. You guys don't even really have to wait, because if you just walk or ride the track with ride on horses, you can keep moving the whole time and catch the train well outside the town if you want to.
I will also say that thanks to Captain Orozco, Tristan now thinks you're here in town and that you're on the run. So he may be looking for you for at least a couple of days before he thinks that you've run off somewhere else.
Well, although if that dog can catch scents and he follows his scent all the way around town and then it stops, he might catch on to us. But he won't know where we're going.
That's
we could always just put the dog down.
Yeah, we could just go kill the dog.
You know, I would wish you the best of luck if you ever decided to try that. But my concern right now is that you all have been moving around town, and Volg is going to catch your scent. He's going to follow it, and eventually he's going to get here, and then I have a problem. So I need you all out of here.
Yeah. Let's go to Baphomet.
Yeah.
We'll get some horses, get some supplies, and then we'll meet the train.
Before we
Walter
Before we
stands
leave,
up
one-
and just walks to the middle of the floor and starts drawing.
one last question. We know significantly more about the house than we did previously, and I mean, if the stories that I was told when I was younger are true about Obsidian Day and Yalarka, should we potentially inform the collective that Sav is running around?
I'm not unconvinced. I don't know.
It could very well be that Sav has a man on the inside of the collective.
That's what I was thinking.
But at the same time, then why blow it up? Kill your own man.
It doesn't necessarily
sure they're
mean
not
everybody
there.
has to be inside. Yeah.
Tying up a loose end.
Hold on. I feel like wait a second. This is like the thing that you originally sent me before the campaign even started. I feel like there was something about
I feel like
the
Taiylor is
Obsidian
smiling.
Collective.
Yeah, they're trying not to.
Cause
This is
like
my straight face.
Well, Ash is looking that up. Christmas is gonna go, not necessarily help, but just like watch Walter do the teleportation circle. Basically for learning purposes. Just to try to learn a little bit about the process.
Which letter are you looking at, Ash?
this is like the rumors that you gave me at the beginning of the campaign. The only thing that I've heard about the Obsidian Collective is just that, and I already got that confirmed. No, that's not going anywhere. I feel like there was something about a mole in the Obsidian Collective, or like, shit. There's something about the Obsidian Collective that I was like, ooh. I don't know.
I mean-
Are you thinking about the AMC, that there's rumors that there's someone in there who's a mole?
I might be thinking about that.
Because I know there is one.
Yeah. Which
Can confirm.
yeah. Okay.
I mean, is
Well,
there anyone there that we know we can trust?
Kit.
Can you, though?
I don't
We can
think
trust-
Kit would want to blow it up.
We can trust
Trust
Kenna.
him to be a diva.
I mean, if we can trust Kit or Kenna,
Well, we've never
Then-
met Kenna before, so I don't know anything
Not
about
yet.
her.
lying little shit.
So I guess Kit's our best bet. I don't.
Actually,
Uh,
that brings up a very good question that I'm going to ask Orson. Orson will, well, as you can see, we'll be leaving here shortly. Can I trust that Mr. Wrenly and Mr. Borago will still be looked after in your care here?
I was going to bring that up, yeah.
You know, that's an interesting thing, because Mr. Borago seems to have disappeared.
Wait, what?
What?
Sorry, he what?
Well,
And he's
that's
just looking at Noah.
concerning.
Can I give him some sort of like shut the fuck up kind of movement?
Make a sleight of hand. Everybody else make an insight.
How long
Yeah,
have
okay.
you known this?
Oh, that's a 10.
Oh, that was the natty one for me.
It's a 17 for me.
9. The only person who knows is Christmas.
Yeah.
And Foostrak, I got a 10.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Orson
I'm just like,
says,
huh? What?
according to what I understand from my King of Spades, a particularly powerful druid dropped into the hospital and whisked him away last night.
Well, that's weird.
I'm gonna look at Noah. I'm gonna look at
I'm just
Noah,
staring
and I'm
at
gonna be
Noah.
like, "What was it you said, Noah? No one go off by themselves?"
That's when I pick
know
it up.
someone should have told my dad that, because I can't believe he's just run off. That's crazy.
Twice in one day. Twice
So
in one
anyway-
day.
Yes, so I believe...
Nobody saw me.
He's
I believe unless
looked
Mr.
after.
Borago is wanted for whatever reason by the Obsidian Collective, he is about the safest out of anybody in this world right now.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine how that happened. Are you done with that circle, Walter?
Well, hold on. What about my dad?
What would you like me to do?
I just need him safe.
Well, he is going to need to be moved then, and I can take care of that, but it's going to be a process.
I look over at Noah. I'm like, you want to get another buddy on the Obsidian Collective to...
That was not my favor to call in.
Whose was it?
Yeah, my parents know people.
Okay. I mean, I guess we could...
Leave him in Dun.
No. 100% no. I want him away from here, like, far away from here.
I imagine one of the safest places for him, and not too far away as to make it difficult to send him there, would actually be in Hjolmenir. The Baron of Nova and Nova themselves live there normally, and it is very out of the way and does not have a teleport circle.
We also do know a couple of people there.
What?
We also do know a couple of people there.
Wonderful. Who are
Yeah, me
they? I
too.
can send him that way.
Wait, who do we know there?
The Phelan Caravan?
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Wait,
they are
what?
currently there.
Well, that's not who I was talking about.
Who are you talking about?
That's where Gwen's parents live. That's where Gwen is from.
Oh.
You know, I might vote the Phelan Caravan just because they're not connected.
Yeah. Because if we get Gwen, and then, or, you know, something, or if they notice that, like, we're getting close to something, they could use my dad as, like, collateral for something,
Yes.
and that would be great.
And the Phelan Caravan has Morgan Hartstead and Lady Vesper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's probably
Anyway,
a
with
better
the-
idea than Gwen's parents anyway, so...
Yeah.
Alright. Well, there just so happens to be a train track that goes down through Tul Dunost and into, or past Hjolmenir. So that train leaves, and you see him shuffle through several papers. That train leaves in 2 days. So what I will probably end up doing is have a few of my boys just start moving him around randomly so he can't be found, and then once the train is ready, we'll send him off. I will keep you updated, Miss Wrenly, just so that you know when he leaves.
Appreciate it.
And I should be able to place a contact down in Hjolmenir as well. I imagine I will be sending Mr. Skjor with your father, as much as it galls me to send him away from my side.
I do appreciate the extra muscle.
Well, there is, as you've heard me say to my other friends, the Gamblers were founded on a few tenets, the most important of which is loyalty. And you all have shown a certain kindness and trust in me, and therefore I owe you my loyalty. So, I have promised you that I will keep your father safe, and keep him safe I shall.
I'm gonna walk over to Orson. I'm gonna reach out a hand to shake it.
Yep, and he shakes your hand. No issue.
You have been more than kind to us.
You have been kind to me.
Well,
We are even.
not yet.
Well, if you would like to owe me anything, I will not say no.
We'll come repay your favor in kind someday.
I may have to call that in someday soon. I've got my own family to look after, and what with all this business with Tristan and the Crows, I may need to rely on you all to look after my family at some point.
And when Tristan and the Crows are dealt with, I could see myself working with you.
You don't have to, my friend, but I would welcome you.
Thank you.
Let's get you all out of here. Is there anything in particular you need that I can provide right now? I will be sending you with a favor to call in Baphomet to make sure you all get some animals to help you along your way.
I don't think so. We brought all of our stuff and everything.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
assume.
Okay.
If you left it back at the tavern, you ain't
Mule
coming back
I-
for it.
I will say, I am going to pull out of my bag. I'm going to pull my tricorn hat out of there,
Mhm.
and
Pirate hat.
I kind of look at it, and I'm like, actually, this isn't a huge favor, but this probably has my scent on it. If you want to burn that, I don't really think I need it.
I can think of an idea how that could be useful.
If it helps,
Oh,
You're
that
going
too.
to a very cold place and you don't need a hat?
I have a hood.
if
I
it
have like
helps,
a hood on my winter coat.
and I'll reach into my bag and I'll pull out my black tricorn hat that smells like me, and I will hand that as well, and I'll say, if you've got a use for it, I assume you probably would have a use for this as well.
There we go.
It can be.
And then I
useful.
reach into my bag.
Pull out my
Don't put on a
tricorn.
tricorn hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Orson, as he's writing out this thing for you, he says, "We can use that to confuse Volg a bit and buy ourselves a little more time." And he finishes writing out this short letter, and he holds it out to whoever wants to take it.
I'll take it. Okay.
But basically, it is a letter to a ranch owner just outside of Baphomet Temple saying, "Hey, you owe me debt. If you give these people Kyotori, consider it paid."
Question.
Yeah,
Is the name of the ranch owner familiar to me?
probably.
Okay. I'll put
Is
that
it-
away.
Okay.
And then also, you know, if you are looking to confuse Tristan as to our whereabouts, we've come up with several different strategies for how to secure Gwyn.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine our movements are being tracked in a couple of different ways. How easy would it be to make it so that to at least slightly prying eyes, it looks like we are on that airship headed to Haven?
And he looks over at Walter, who has just finished the circle except for like the last mark. And Walter says, "Well, I imagine it wouldn't be too difficult. The Gear Crown keeps excellent records, so they would probably dig into them to see who's aboard. I could probably get your names on the crew manifest."
That'd be wonderful.
And he reaches into a bag at his side and he starts writing on his own like Vodro scroll. And he sends that off. He says, "Well, we don't have time for it at the moment, so one of my colleagues will do that. I'm ready when the rest of you are." And
Okay.
I will be staying in Baphomet overnight and coming back in the morning.
I go over to my dad and I'm like, do you get all of that? You know where you're going?
Yeah, I don't know what to do here, Magda. This is a lot.
I know. And it'll be alright. It'll be okay. You're gonna be in really good hands. You're gonna be with one of the Obsidian Collective. You'll be safe.
They don't have time for me.
Believe me, the Phelan Caravan has time for everybody.
Okay.
I hear they're very nice. Consider this your retirement. You can...
This is more like military service than retirement, kiddo.
Once you get to the caravan, all you have to do is just sit there and tell campfire stories and
Eat
food. Yeah.
And you actually hear Walter pipe up. He says, "Yes, and if you stick close to Morgan, he will undoubtedly bore you to death with all his stories."
It'll be alright, and then I'll be coming back soon to get you. And we'll go home.
Just don't die. Please.
I'll do my best.
This is a lot more than your average cobbler's kind of equipped to deal with. But
I know.
If you really get into trouble and you need good people to help you, you should go to the Sentinels or Haven. They're the kind of people that deal with this stuff, right? Like entities from outside the Demiweir.
We'll see what we have time for.
Alright. Don't let me hold you up anymore.
I'll send you letters. I'll keep you informed.
Yeah. Mr. Skewer's been real nice offering Vodro stamps so I can send letters back. I'll send you something soon.
Okay. Yeah.
And he turns and looks at everybody else. And Magda, you've always known him to be this, as you can see, very soft-spoken, almost nervous in front of people kind of guy. But he looks over your group and he says, "Nah, I expect to see her back. You all gotta look after her."
Mm-hmm.
Better than when we found her.
That's right.
I ain't gonna just let anything happen to my sis.
Ew.
And when this is all over, y'all are welcome down in our hometown anytime.
Okay.
And he
Before we leave. Oh, sorry. I thought that you were. Before we leave, I'm going to go over to Orson. I'm going to hold out a hand and shake it, and then I'm going to give him a hug.
Christmas throws up again.
Yeah.
And then
No personal space, Wildborn.
Nope. Everybody gets
and
a hug.
then we'll also give Hector a hug and whisper in his ear, She killed a pirate for that hat.
And he like starts to chuckle, and then he's like, wait, what?
I didn't kill anyone for the hat. I bought it.
She keeps saying that, but it ain't true, and
It's
I know
true.
it. Don't believe her.
Why would I lie? Okay.
Alright, Foostrak, giant monster dog. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
we
give
should probably
Hector
go.
a hug. I'm gonna give give Hector a hug too. And...
Big squeeze?
Should we just do a group one? Do we just get everyone together
Hey,
in a
shut
big
the fuck
Then I
up,
walk
this
over and I
hey,
hug
this
Walter and just
He like holds a hand out and is just like, no.
you're going with us. I ain't hugging you right now. That comes later.
Absolutely fucking not. No.
I'm gonna get that goddamn hug. You watch.
All right, all of
God.
you. God damn it. And he marks the last markets just in the
as
circle.
I pull away from my dad, I'll just say I love you.
Love you too, darling.
Before I step into the circle, I'm going to point back at Parrish. I'm going to say, I may seem funny and not threatening to you, but don't you dare fuck this up. And then I step through.
You hear him snort before you disappear. Yeah. Yep. Jasper pops in after you guys, and you are all shunted through space.
Shunt.
Yeah.
Slunk.
Basically, as you step into the circle, it feels like somebody just grabs you like this and just shoves you through this opening in space. And within less than a second, you sort of stumble onto stone flooring, and the breath is knocked out of you. And it's also a little bit colder as you find yourselves inside of this beautiful chamber. This circular, like, actually domed chamber that is completely underground. The floor is this spiraling mosaic, and all of the walls are painted. Some of the paintings are relatively new and restored, whereas some of them are probably hundreds, if not thousands, of years old. And beneath your feet, this permanent circle set into the floor starts to dim down from this bright green until it goes dark. You can see at one end of the chamber there's a large double door, flanked on either side by two what appear to be like soldiers or knights, but you realize they're paladins. They are dressed in gray and gold. And they look up as you all step through with Walter at the head of the group. And one of them comes up to Walter and looks at all of you and says, how can we help you folks? What is your business here?
Rooms for the night.
This isn't an inn. This is the temple.
Okay. Then direct us to the town.
Walter speaks up and says, Walter Dine, Vinia Arms Company. We are coming through on some business with the train. Can you please direct us to the nearest inn, tavern, what have you? And both the paladins look at each other, and one nods, and he leads you guys outside of this door into, still underground, a massive hallway that is probably 3 stories tall and maybe like 20 feet wide. It looks more like a city street than a hallway, but it's entirely enclosed with these columns lining the center. And you can actually see a small track going down the center on one side of the columns, and you see a trolley car moving along just slowly. Big, like, metal, like what you would find in almost like San Francisco, but old.
Is it clang, clang, clanging?
Actually, no,
What about
it's
the bells?
pretty
Like
quiet.
ring, ring, ringing.
Yeah.
It's pretty quiet.
Is Judy
Oh,
Garland on the
oh.
side of it?
Oh,
Just singing like a crazy person?
Yep.
no. It's more like the one from Hello Dolly.
Oh.
But yeah. see this trolley moving along. There's just rivers of people moving through here. There's vendor stalls everywhere. And you can see up high, toward the top of the hall, you can see that there are actually windows carved into the rock, but the windows extend like feet and feet out of the mountain because you're like behind 10 feet of rock, so it's just like a tunnel coming back in that's letting in natural light. There are braziers and torches and chandeliers everywhere. Hello, buddy. And you see that around this area you're in, there's like a line of different doors, some larger, some smaller, all of which have gray and gold banners draped around them. And not too far from you is one like huge double set of doors. The doors themselves are 2 stories tall. They're currently open and they lead into a tunnel that you can see is lit with floating lanterns and has these mosaics on the ceiling. It actually leads into the temple itself. Hi. Hello. Hi. What are you doing?
Hello.
Is anybody there?
No, not on camera.
Dare you put me on camera?
I do not consent.
But, yeah, you have arrived in Baphomet Temple City, which is inside of the mountains of the Leonfjalls.
I was gonna say that was probably like the riskiest transportation circle trip that we took in the whole campaign, because if Walter, we have not rolled well on insight checks against Walter, so Walter could have just been like, and now you're in the middle of Tristan's hideout in Constanta.
Right.
Just like, that could have just
Especially
been
after I
it.
pissed him off.
We're
Yeah.
in the middle of the draws down a trench and you all drown.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the paladins lead you guys out of this circle chamber, and one of them points out a set of signposts. It says, you can follow those. The place is pretty well marked. The sort of travelers, tourists, inns are on the opposite side of the bridge.
Okay.
Hello.
Thanks. We're gonna go.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Good day to you.
Yeah, good day to you.
Yeah. But you step out into this street hallway, surrounded by imagery of the god Talon, and surrounded by very colorful people, lots of tieflings and dragonborn.
Talon.
Talon.
I know.
But yeah. And the signposts will take you out to a bridge that crosses the valley between the 2 halves of the city, if you so choose. Hi, bud.
Is that where we're done for today?
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
We probably should. We're coming up on 5 hours.
It is.
Yeah.
I figured I'd get you guys to where you were going, and then we'd be done. But
We're here.
For the sake of brevity, you guys head down the hallway and up a flight of stairs that leads to a very large bridge. Probably, gosh, I don't even remember how big the bridge is. Like 30 feet wide, something like that. Big
Is that
bridge.
the one? Is that the one Marin stood on?
Yes.
Okay.
Is
I know.
precisely that one.
I know this bridge.
But 30 foot wide and
Feel
probably
it in my past life.
I've been here
bridge is
before.
probably in the realm of like 1,000 feet long. It's pretty big for like a foot travel bridge, but there is a trolley. You guys head across to another hallway and find yourselves in a stone inn. It's pretty quiet. There's not a whole lot of tourists that really stop in Baphomet, so it's easy to get rooms. And Walter gets his own room, and basically
Aw. You don't want to bunk up with me?
he basically is just like, don't bother me unless you absolutely have to, please. Thank you. And he goes to his room.
Wow. Thought we were friends. Okay.
I will say, however, he does tell Magda that if she has a moment, he would like to talk to her.
I will head to my room because I've got some things to make.
I will head to my room because I want to console Jasper.
Good luck.
I will head to Foostrak's room because I want to console Jasper.
Okay.
I will head to Walter's room and we can pick that up next session.
Chitter chat. Okay. Yeah, that's good spot to stop. We went a little over, but not too bad. Titan, what you doing?
Oh, so one quick thing that I had to adjust is I mixed up the effects of Belladonna versus Aconite. What I would have said to him when I was threatening him with it was if he wanted to not be able to move anymore and like be completely paralyzed and listen to his heart slowly stop beating. That's a little better. I like that.
Is Noah our like arc bad guy? Is that what's happening right now? As like this arc, Noah is the bad guy.
I have been sitting here.
Back.
I've been sitting here fantasizing about what it would be like to be like, oh, what would my final form look like in the big battle?
If you had raised that pistol up at Orozco, I was going to have Foostrak come into the room and be like, no.
I would have pulled the bullet,
you're better
pulled the
than
trigger
this.
before you got there. Don't you worry.
I almost did that with Christmas.
Well,
shot
he
him in
pulled
the
it really
fucking knee.
fast.
He did.
That was fun.
Christmas
I
a
enjoyed
quick
that.
shooter. Same.
Yeah.
Can't wait to torture somebody else.
Yeah, no, that's not happening again anytime soon.
Oh,
But that's
You know
called
what's
character
funny?
development.
I kept joking about how we were going to bring Orozco in alive, but all of his limbs were going to be broken. And what the fuck happened?
Only one of his
Only
limbs got
one.
broken.
Almost two.
He's fine.
He should have failed Zone of Truth, and then it would have been way easier, you know?
It would have been.
That's what you get for being a bitch.
How cruel. You ask him a question, he answers as truthfully as he can, and you shoot him in the knee.
Well, the first answer is never the true answer most of the time, and if it is, you have to be sure.
Yep.
Here's the other thing, though. When you torture someone, they will say whatever they have to say to get the pain to stop.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Anyway, thanks for joining us for a kind of a dark one.
Super
but
fun-filled session.
I feel like everybody let off a little bit of steam with that, so that's good. I've been kind of like turning the screw on you guys with plot for a while, so you can find us at Atlaran ADBco on Twitter. We also have a link tree that you should be able to see on screen. It is also below on Twitch, and it will be attached to YouTube and all the other shit. Hello, boy.
Hello, boy.
His answer is just to butt his face against my shoulder. Okay.
Such a sweet boy.
He's okay. Do please check out our Redbubble and support our stream. Let's see, upcoming stuff. We will not be streaming on Christmas for obvious reasons.
What's Christmas's
Christmassy
birthday?
reason. Yeah.
I do believe that's it for general stuff. Ash.
Hello. My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me everywhere at Astrid K Writes. Basically, wait, did I say everywhere? Yeah.
Sure did.
Basically everywhere. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, mostly Twitter. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, yeah. Or at my website, astrodknight.com. I had a new short story come out this week in the anthology called Welcome to Simmons, Detective Spencer. I wrote a story in there about Mothman, and there's a lot of other cool stories. Mothman. There's a lot of other cool stories that have like spooky holiday vibes. So perfect for any holiday plans that you have, just relaxing and reading by the fire, you know. So pick
Getting
that
spooked.
up. Getting spooked. It's super spoopy. Yeah, so check that out. And then I also have a book that I'm editing that's going to be coming out next year. So keep an eye on that.
Okay. I'm Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BlakeRwolfe. I'm also under that name on all the socials. I write fantasy novels. I completed a whole series this past year called The Crystalline Chronicles. So if you like Lord of the Rings, Narnia, D&D, that'll be right up your alley. I'm also working on a new series, which I'll give the title. It's called Bone, Stone, and Wood. So book 1, called Exordium, will be out in January. What?
I love that word. Exordium.
It's just like a Latin word. I think it translates to something like the beginning of an adventure or something like that.
Yeah, it's the introduction.
I love that. That's great.
So that's book 1 will be out in January. I'm currently in the process of editing and finishing up the 3rd act. And then I think next year we're going to be writing 2 series at a time. So look out for alternating books.
Yay.
That's me. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Gale.
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale. I write horror stories.
Hi.
You can find me on Twitter at ZacharyGAuthor. I am currently working on my first collection. It's planned to come out in October of next year. Also, I have submitted to be part of an anthology, and I should be finding out this week if I get into it, so that'll be fun. And I've gotten some other exciting news, and my dog is trying to bite my hand. I've gotten some other exciting news that I'll be announcing in the future once it officially releases, and I can do so. But yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Cool. Coop.
Yo, what's up, home slices?
listen
It's
up.
your boy, hashtag Zack Koop, the hashtag master.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
And I have to fill my time slot with something, okay?
Are you going to
Whale
just
facts.
be like, hi, I'm Koop, I'm normal, here's a fun fact?
Or you could just be
Yeah, I always
silent.
forget to get fun facts. Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you? I play D&D. I run a campaign with Zachary Gale sometimes on Sunday, and it's fun
Every 2
and
weeks.
it's great, and that's what I do. All of the some of the stuff that's on the stream is me, because I'm the hashtag master and the stream master, and that's it. Someone else, please go now.
Wow.
Okay.
That was a tire
That was
fire.
like so chaotic.
I've got a fun fact for you.
Oh.
There are not actually 57 varieties of Heinz ketchup. There never were. The founder, H.J. Heinz, thought his product should have a number, and he liked 57.
I didn't know there were 57 varieties.
And also, you can
There are.
hit the 57
Well-
on the bottle to get the ketchup to come out. On the old glass bottles.
Mm.
What's a glass bottle? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was about to
Ouch. Ouch. That,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You're not even the youngest one here, Koop. That's Taiylor.
I am aware there's this thing called irony. Yeah, anyway.
That's not how you use that. That's not ironic.
That's not
Taiylor,
irony.
tell us about yourself.
Yeah, please.
Wow, I'm confused.
Highlight.
All right,
I like
y'all can
eggs.
find me on Twitter at TAIY.
Oh, hamster.
Let me spell the fucking thing. TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taiylor. You will never find me. You can also find my editing service if you took part in NaNoWriMo or you're a writer at Sonder_editing or sonderediting.com. Check it out, because, yeah. We are... Did anybody talk about the book?
No.
Oh, so... Currently, it is my turn anyway, I think. Usually
I will get on that. I forgot that it's my turn.
Yes, it is.
I think you have 2 chapters in a row, too. That you
Yay.
Ash and Blake are the writers of the novelization of our first campaign, Sleeper campaign. And I'm live editing as you guys go through. But we are working on the first book, and I think... How many words are we at this point?
We're a little over 30,000.
Yeah. We got a good head start with Nano.
I think we're about a third of the way through from the outline.
It's genuinely, truly, like, talking to people watching. This is such a good story. I love the characters.
So, like, I am not one of those people that when I'm working on a project, I'm like, oh my god, you guys, this is so good. But, like, this is literally fucking good.
Yeah,
like,
it is.
I will admit it, this is good.
It's really fun.
It's so fun. And
it's because we're revisiting characters we love. We're getting back into, like, the world of Atlaran before it was hyper complicated. But it's also just fun to see how you guys perceive the NPCs and each other and how you write each other.
Yeah.
Because you guys are doing all the writing. They're currently in Port Saris, running around getting baked goods and jobs and
talking to Lysander Correct.
Yeah.
I get to write the goose.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about the goose.
Dude, when I was writing that outline, I specifically gave you the goose because I knew you'd want to write the goose.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
And Dinky. Dinky's coming real soon.
I gave you Dinky. I think Dinky's like the next chapter.
Yeah, I get to do Dinky and then and then we do the goose.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
I hope I have an excuse sometime to get Fearin into the Wanderlust campaign because I feel like Zack and Zack would like them.
Mm-hmm.
They're fun.
Oh, they're wonderful. I love Fearin.
But anyway, thank you all for joining us. You can catch us on Twitch 11 a.m. Eastern Saturdays for live streams of our game. And if you missed anything or you want to rewatch, you can check out the VODs on YouTube and podcasts on Spotify and a few other places on Wednesdays. We usually have them posted before noon. I believe that is everything on my list. So we will see you next weekend for Journeys in Baphomet Temple, or, well, outside of Baphomet Temple. You guys are in Skinwalker territory.
Oh,
Yay.
no.
Yeah.
I'm cool with it, whatever.
Actually, you're more in Foothills, so it might be a different creature.
Fuck you, Aaron.
It's just we can never get the timing right ever since there's 4 of us.
Can that be new merch? Can we get t-shirts that just have IY
say
written on it?
I should walk around with a t-shirt that just has big IY on it. And like teeny tiny TALO.
And if I hadn't already bought your Christmas present, shoot. I should have.
Such a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will see you guys next weekend. Thank you for joining us. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.